Alright, if we break down here, guys, I'm sure for the some cash flow targets. I appreciate you for being here.
I'm sure right now target hit. This is what we call a magic hour.
Alright, I'm taking this.
Upside ahead, the momentum to the upside ahead, everything aligning, live price and historical data, right? Aligning.
Right there.
Welcome, this is PackTV. Sit back, relax, and watch how we day trade with statistics.
PackTV, God-given, so I gotta make it happen, I'm on mission. Not like them, I'm different, that bag come with a pension. Talk about that business, shit like I'm hard all in the pain. Shining hard, don't need no chain, all this drip, it feel like rain. Everything on me, got it on my name. They don't got it like this, they don't talk it like this. I was built for this. That TV not like guns, take it away.
Stop me, it's me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself.
They rigged the race long before your first breath. Signed your name in the ledger, made a bet on your death. Puppet masters and neckties, count your hours like cash. Presidents pushing their pieces while you fade in the ash. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. A lead over production, too many miles out thrown. China rise in the rear view, old empires turn to bone. Same damn cycle, same sharp teeth in a grin. They sell you fate on a pay-per-view, call it virtue, call it sin. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain.
Welcome, this is PackTV.
One more time, it's the Pack. That's the magic hour. Drez catches, sings on my brothers in the rain. Karl with the boomer going in, turn the page. Miguel catching 10 points, me and not the same. It's the every hour, all the money getting made.
Drez catches swings on my brothers in the rain. Karl with the booger going knees on the page. Miguel catching 10 points, be another same. It's the magic hour, all the money getting made. Magic hour, hey, magic hour, hey, PackTV, hey, PackTV, hey, magic hour, hey, magic hour, hey, PackTV, hey, PackTV.
All right. Good morning, guys. It's been a while. Been a minute since I've been on with you. But we are already in a trade. I'm taking this break the 6 a.m. open. Closed just above it. Almost got my cash flow target right here at where am I? 978. A little bit off. A couple points off that. I think we're going to come up here and tag it. I'm looking for us to get above this whole 5 box in the blue here. Complete that 0.1%. And possibly go for this P12 high. Take that out. My final target's up here at 29,010. For now, I may stretch that, but I'll leave it like that for now. So, how are we all doing this morning? What are you fine people getting up this early? I was just telling Austin I decided not to go to sleep since I'm out here in Hawaii. I just stay up now to do this instead of trying to take a nap. Hasn't been working out too well. We got Thor, Romancito trades, that's new. And Wes, what's happening, Wes? Oh, there he is. What's up, Drez? Getting situated. Yeah, I'm in the 6 a.m. long here. Although, looking at the daily profiler for early London. London broken time, 7:30. So I'm hoping to come up here and tag that. So it's got a 78% chance. And that would bring us all the way down. Down in 28, 820s.
Good morning, Karl. Hey.
What's going on, brother?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good. Happy Monday.
All right, man. It's Monday, baby.
Yeah, baby. I'm back.
I told Austin I'm just not going to sleep now. I just stay up instead of trying to take a nap.
Good night. Okay, I like it.
We just stay up.
Yeah.
You catching
You
anything?
say you long? Not right now,
Yeah,
no.
I'm taking a 6 a.m. break long. Yeah.
Yeah. I took a couple of shorts last night, but I just got to the chart right now. Let me see what we like, what we're doing.
I'm looking for this P12 high to get blown out here.
Yeah.
553. Yep.
Yeah, we're above Sunday's range. Yep. Let's go. Yeah, let me see. What we seeing? What we seeing? What we doing?
Yeah, you know, I use these CPI VWAPs right here in yellow on my trading view. We've been bouncing off this guy
Yeah.
the whole time since we opened Asia. So use that as good support. I'm looking for it to clear through here and then get up to these other ones all the way up. If this is later in the day, it's probably more like a New York one type thing. Get up here, 30K, 29,750-ish. But first off, I'm looking for us to get into this blue zone here.
Yeah.
This MAE, MFE area. So that's where I trade this for me. 29K, 2910 is my final target. I'm looking at cash flow here at 29,000, 28,978.
Yeah. Yeah, we got an inside bar to allow her. See?
Yeah.
Yeah. This open is very crucial. This 6 a.m. open is crucial. You got to stay above to get that high. And we test a couple of times, so yeah, man. Maybe 7 o'clock, bring you home, bring you to the high. I don't like it. We too standard to the upside. I do not like it. So I'm gonna stay away from that break. But yeah. Yeah, as long we are above 6 a.m., you look good, Karl. See?
Yeah, what if,
Yeah, baby.
that's why I took it.
Yeah.
If not, it cost me about 150 to take that trade. So that's worth it for me.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Hang on. Yeah, now we got him.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah. That's your ultimate target card? That's 12 high?
No, 29,010 right now. I may push it up.
Yeah.
So that's above P12 high is 28,998.
Yeah.
So I may go higher than that.
Nice.
Let's see how we look. So also, I was talking to Austin before. He's up to 29,080 for his runner from the overnight.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah, I got that short 2020 right here.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got that short.
nice.
Yeah. And other than that, I didn't do anything else. After that, I went to bed. And now I didn't like this break because we so standing here. I rather come down P12 main area first, and then we see what happens. Actually, if I get a short, I could take a short, but not yet. Get your target, Karl. Get your target. They're not short.
Yeah, they're in here, baby.
Yeah,
Let's get these two out, and then we can start talking about short.
yeah, yeah.
Here we go. Boom, two out. All right, so cash flow secured.
Oh, I'll be back.
Yeah, man. Now, before I was on with Austin, I shorted by mistake when I went to put this long on. That's why this trades like this. I closed it immediately and then went long. Just ended up hitting the wrong button. Now, we just had a Q4 high here, so I could definitely see this thing pulling back, 7 o'clock open. I think Drez is right. 6 o'clock open is going to be clutch here. But, so we came down to previous hours mid. We could see it here at 6:15. And gave a nice reaction off it. Right, so what I'm going to expect for this next hour, I want to see something similar, but probably I don't even want to entertain really the mid. I want to hopefully for it to stay strong and just come down to 6 and keep on ripping to the top side here. Take out that P12 high. Right now that we made this Q4 high right here, it could be done for the rest of for the remainder of the hour here. So expanding to the upside, but let's see. What time do we do that? So in the 6 o'clock hour, we did flip delta from negative to positive. I may just run it up to like 29.50s here. Oh, you know what? I did not change this yet. View update. I should change things. See how far they want to pull it back here. Because that could just be it, right? Yeah, because this could just be a lower high off of this 553 high that was set. This is pretty aggressive, this move for the time frame. This 5 o'clock hour just really expanded pretty good. It was over 100 points in the hour. So yeah, this is the number I'm looking at for the London. So London broke long. It's all the way back here. So we could easily see price come down, entertain the P12 mid area, and start to entertain breaking London, which is a 70% chance time for that. 7:30, most probable time, or we get to 9:30 to do it. So if it's going to make that move, we're going to start seeing it probably at the beginning of the 7 o'clock hour. Oh, so 29,009. Okay, I thought you said 90. Yeah, where am I? I'm at 2910, I think. Yeah, 2910. Here for distro, between 6 and 8 on Monday, 3.9, 0.39. So we got room up to 29.32, if that is in fact the bottom. It's between 6 to 8. Red. We're getting that nice push I like off the 6. Let's see what we do when 7 o'clock opens here. We got 2 minutes. Nope, 6 minutes. I want to see it push higher. So I think when 7 opens, we can swipe down pretty aggressively. I do like flipping the delta positive here. It's not too much. Gives us some room. London right now. It's way out of the false time for London. I just saw based off of early London as my target session. That's what I'm doing here. What did you guys do with Bowie last night? Should have got a nice move. Looks like it cooperated. All right, so now I'm looking for a swipe down for 7. When the 7 opens up. Looking for a 6 o'clock open to hold. I mean, it may drop below it. It may, but I don't want to see candles closing below the 6 o'clock open. Going up first. Yeah, looks like we may just go for this P12 high right out the gate. Nice. This previous hours made us stacked right on top of the 6 o'clock open. So it's actually pretty good. Super gunship. It's gunshipping. It is. Front run long. Yeah, I was going to see if we pull back further. I was going to add to this, but I'm going to get the opportunity here. Now we're accepting above the value area high for the on the volume profile here. You can see it right here in this blue dotted at 28.944. We'll call it 44.45. That's why I like this trade also. This 6 a.m. trade. The open was just above it, so it gave a really good opportunity for that acceptance above the value area high at a critical time. At 6 a.m. There we go. Looks like we're just going to go right for that point. 0.05 above. We got a new high. Another stat high, 705. Now I'd expect this to extend above this P12 high a bit. Yeah, like that 0.1 above the 05 box here gets us to 29,000, 2250. See if they go for that 0.10 right above the 05 box. See if they go for a quick. And they're sitting on the Bootcamp to do it. Just gonna bust this area right here. 05s. Yeah, they're starting to add right here on the 05s. If they take this out, I think they push right to the 20s. Yeah, those 05s cleared out. See if they push it. Where's Drez? They playing games with me, Drez. Playing games at 05. Here we go. That's it. Let's go right to 20s, right to 20s. I think they ticked the 9S Austin. Austin's at 09. I'm at 10. Oh, SMA got out of here. Oh yeah, they got him. 0975.
My bad, Karl.
There we go. They're playing with me. They're playing with me, Drez. They want to get
They
my
are.
10s.
Yeah.
They got
They're
Austin
playing
out.
with me
They got
here
Austin
today.
out. Boom! There it is. Right to 20. Right to 20. I think they're going to 20s. That's the number.
Nice. Hey.
So we out. Full PP. Now I'd be looking for a reversal anytime now. But I think it's going to get up to 0.1. So 29 20s. I like the 20s. You can see here at the 30s.
Yeah.
They have 25 lots sitting up there. There we go. They backfilled to 109. Okay, they're going to lift this thing. Let's see how high they want to go. I think the 20s are the number, though. I think they peel it back now. So they were playing with me at 29.05. They hit up against that. I said once they cleared that, and the 20s were going to be the number, they're going to rip it right to it, which they did. So now I think we can start to see a
Boeing is
pullback.
working through a supply bottleneck as it plans to ramp up production of its top jets, with hopes to make more than 40,000.
That doesn't mean I think we're going to see a decent sized pullback, probably get into this 05 box again. Possibly even challenge this 7 o'clock open.
We're ramping up production across many of our product lines. Markets are very strong, so our backlog is very, very strong. So our story is really focusing on executing that backlog.
Shares of Boeing trading nearly flat so far this year. Spain
But
are
that was
World
a
Cup
move.
champions after defeating Argentina 1-0 in extra time.
I'll probably be done for the rest of Magic
Spain
Hour.
dominating possession, Argentina failing to make a single shot on goal in what may have been Lionel Messi's final game for the country. That is your
Yeah, but that's a
brief
classic
shot.
move for me because that's reclaiming 6 o'clock, which we took earlier at the end of 6.
We hit it very hard again tonight.
About
This is a
6:20.
far bigger job that we're doing. We were doing a little job
Get rid of that
stopping
here.
it from having a certain capability. Now we're just ending it. We control the straight. We don't control anything.
And 7 o'clock gave the push, gave the follow through.
Yes, sir.
What's your boy saying this morning, Drez? What's your boy saying?
Who truck? I don't even know. I got a machine broke here. I gotta call the mechanic.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
go do your thing, brother.
This shit crazy today.
Go fix it. Go fix it. It's always crazy over there, man.
Yeah, man. It's fuck. Yeah, bro. This is crazy. I don't like it. I don't like to start a week like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be back, bro.
At least you got some trades in already from the overnight. Yeah, they didn't
Might
play
be the
too
show
much
I'm
this
looking
morning, though. Who's that? Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, man.
I think you can pull back from here. I mean, it
Gotta get
did
it up
everything
into a
needed to.
mid.
It's on, yeah, or high, you mean? It drove
Yeah,
right?
hi. Yeah. It might come here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mix it.
Yep.
But it's okay. Work is first.
Yeah, bro. Don't stress yourself out over it, man. That's the discipline right there, guys. Like Drez is saying, like he's waiting for that P12 high, close underneath, then he'll entertain that short. Let's see what it did though. Let's see what we got already. That's 25 points off its high. That would have been hard to take, but the 0.1, yeah, still 20 points, 22 points. And you guys saw how fast that stab was to the top side. Let's see how quick they nailed it. See all that volume comes in an instant and drops off. And they got 113 lots down at 28,970. 28,970. So that is the 7 o'clock open. And also right below the previous hour's mid. That's not previous hour mid. Sorry, that's not previous hour mid. That's the 3 hour mid. Current 3 hour mid that's working out. So it's these 2 hours together. There's my previous hour mid. Yeah, it's on the 6 o'clock. All right, so we got a Q1 high. Let's see what this Q2 wants to do. I already liked it to pull back from here anyway because we MA, MFE zone up here. So we already pretty much fulfilled that side of the move. And what do we expand above here? 0.10 above the P12 high. Could go a little more, but I think that's it. They slapped this 113 lots out here at 28,970. They're gonna entice price to come down to it. That sits right above VWAP. So it's highly probable price is going to come into that section. We're going to see if they pull those as price comes in. If they do, you know, price can either fall straight through or they'll start working its way back up. But right now we saw Delta flip negative. This moved down. So it went from a plus 200 and change down to basically flat right now. Hey, what's up? Miller. How you been? We got my spirit animal, Brooke. How you doing, Brooke? Hope you're talking to yourself more. Talking through those trades. Hopefully it's helping. All right, so we got our first candle closure, bow low, P12 high. Now we're starting to accelerate now. So that's what I'm eyeballing here, 28,970 with that 113 lots. I think we get in there and start entertaining that area. That's the 7 o'clock open, but that's a great pullback point though. For us to even continue higher. So really what I'd be looking for. So first checkpoint would be 7 o'clock open. Want to see that hold. If that doesn't hold, then you got the 6 o'clock open right below it at 952. So 970, then 952. So any volume profile traders, that's where you're going to watch. 907 is your volume point of control, but you got two nodes here, all the way down to 815. That's roughly the same, pretty much the same volume. So I think Drez might be right in looking for a short at some point, because I think price is going to come back in here to 855 down to maybe 820s. It's likely going to want to fill this gap up here. So if we slip, so like I was saying before, we slip to 7 o'clock open, 6 o'clock open, I'd say, you know, look out below. That's the area we're probably going to come into. These 835s, so in that area. They got a bunch of steps to get there first. Ooh, yeah. Gunship already cash flowed. Right here, 29K flat. We did it pretty much instantly. And it pushed above it to that pivot level. Right here, 29.19. I like those 20s. And it pushed all the way up to what, 26, 25 and change. And it got near that 50th percentile, but pushed up into the 40s. Didn't make it to the front run confirm. Got to the breakout. Confirm. Almost to the tick. Just above it. So yeah, this thing's ripe to roll over. Pull back. Yeah, definitely wouldn't be looking longs right now. That's for sure. I mean, if you are, they got to be real tight scalps. That's what I'll be looking at. Even with this 713 out of stat high, it's probably not going to get broken until later. You know, like 9:30. Because I run this this 3-hour MAE MFE zones, these blues, right, from the 6 o'clock open. So usually once we get up into this area, we like to pull back, entertain the other side. What did we do? We did 3 o'clock, 4 consolidated, 5 was a ripper. Well, you're right back at B12 high again, Drez, so you're not missing anything serious. Whoa. Reset this. York. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, Drez. They just ripped to the upside. Whew. We got, is there news? No news yet. Unless somebody sees something. Drez, you didn't miss nothing on those shorts if you hear me. They faked your ass out. New York one opened up and they just ripped it to the upside. 730. Yeah, that 1 minute candle, 67 points. So much for pullback. They're just staying strong. Yeah, Delta just jumped on that, plus almost 300 just in that candle. All right, so they're running away from that 111 lots down there. So everything thinned out here at 7:30 for some reason. So much for a pullback. Got to the top of that 05 box, waffled around, and bang. Yeah, so this move is overextending the distribution from 6 to 8. That normally runs 0.38%. So much higher than that, almost doubled it. Hit all the levels off gunship. Almost got to max MFE up here at 117. Who's they, Miller? They want a 10-day chill out? Which day? Is that what sent this thing? Yeah, we're still pushing. There we go. 402 lots up at 29,130. Just popped on. Yeah, these yellow lines here are CPI VWAPs. This is April. There's May. There's June. It's a good reaction off this. I think we may end up playing in between these two now. So it's 29,700. I don't think we get there today, but it's looking like we stopped that downward slide. $10 seconds in the past. Yeah, right. Just got to smoke the same weed and we get on the same wavelength, right? So for me, this move is almost getting a max extension to 29,184. Be the max. What are we looking for? Or was it 180? Yeah, right around there. Whole 180s. That's the top of this blue box here, and this is the this one is a 12-hour. I believe. Yeah, this would do the weekly. Yeah, full session from 18 to 16. I will say us doing this at this time, we may be in for a day, an anomaly day to the upside. Looks like we're hitting those 90th percentile here. Let's see if we break New York one long. I usually wait to do this till after 8:30, but I know I'm not going to take any trades until 9:30 anyway. Right now. Long false would look like. Long false and probably break London. Still need 9:30 sets the high. This could be a long true day. We don't break London. And we just face rip. And we got in stat low, right? Was that low put in 1800? Yep, 1814. So we got a good in stat low. We may, we may not just come back to revisit this volume profile hole here at 840s. We just be gassing it up, but I will say this fast expansion right here from 20s, basically 29K flat. So P12 high up. I mean, we expanded pretty fast right through this range, so I expect some balance, just to get balanced out up here. Previous day high, 29,220. Oh, there you go. Those 403 lots have moved up to 160 now. 29,162. Right there, 403 lots. And this is a notable change. Usually there's more volume below than above. That's how it's been actually for like months. Now we're showing more negative delta, 748 lots down below. So meaning more liquidity to the top side. At least passive liquidity out here. Yeah, so everything I look at, this move is definitely overextended, especially for the time frame. You know, during magic hour, we usually don't get, you know, these. Well, we've been getting some of them, but this would cause me to not be looking for longs anymore. I want to see a good pullback, so that's why I'm waiting for a 930. Take a 930 trade, and that'll be that. Drez, you should be happy that machine busted. Because I don't know if you would have survived that short. I don't know if that you would have been able to cash flow that. You may have been. But we didn't get much below P12. 998, 89. You're pretty good with it though. 10 points. That would have been tight. So anybody else in this chat see this long here? We're backing off from this P12 high. I mean, Gunship had already maxed out pretty much. Almost. On the front run anyway. So here's the confirmation. Blew through the average, max on the phase over at 116. The time is 7:45. Let's see if 8 o'clock wants to give us a pullback. So 7 o'clock gave us Q1 low, Q3 high for now. And looks like we're starting to pull back pretty good now. Getting this imbalance zone right here. Well, the current profile, say New York 1, 57%, and then a 71% chance to go false. So that just means coming down, breaking this P12 high. Just to go higher. It should make a lot of sense. So I think that's probably the model I'm going to be looking for 9. Just have a long true to a short false. Yeah, because even a short could leave London unbroken. Or could leave it unbroken. But right now we're setting up for a 3-hour line, unless this turns into an apex. Right here, setting a 730 high, and sell off at this 8 o'clock here. Some of these face ripper vibes right now to the upside. Yeah, so when 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock opens. Oh no, I'm sorry, 8 o'clock opens. Previous hour mid looks like it's going to be right about 29.37. It's right in this area, right in this high volume node, right here. So 30.35. So it's also VWAP. This right pink. It's overnight VWAP. So from 1800. That's a very logical place for price to come in and interact with and bounce. Keep that line structure. This 3-hour block low. Got the high right here, which go higher for 8 o'clock. Good morning, OHLC. This is late evening for me, though. Let's see here. A couple more minutes. 8 o'clock's going to open up. No significant pullback yet since 545, 554. We made that high. This is a pretty good pullback here, but we came right to the previous hour's mid at 6 o'clock. This is what prompted me to take my long. There's this great bounce right here at the mid. I started longing right after that. got cash flow pretty quick, but then my target of 29.10 was hit right in Q1 of 7 o'clock. So that was all textbook, right? But what's not textbook right now is we've already expanded above the 3-hour MFE zone here. We're sitting on top of it. I expect this to pull back into this zone, which we're starting to do it already. So we ripped through here with that candle. We're starting to balance this all out now. So I can see it's coming all the way back down to this value area high, 28,942. Makes sense. Till 9, there we go. There's a rip down. Let's see how deep they push. So previous hours mid, 36. Delta still remaining positive, plus 444. It was as high as what, 5 and change, 500 flat. Yeah. Oh, so, well, like this, I would expect this push down to be continuation for the upside, but that's an aggressive candle. That's really aggressive past the mid, so that's out for me. We came right down to P12 high, we tapped it. So now I'd be waiting to see what we do off of that, right? Maybe I could craft a long off of that, but again, this is just so aggressive to the downside. I was talking about it earlier that I could see price coming all the way down to, say, there's a volume node down here, all the way below 228,840s, all the way down here. But I figured that would be something that would happen at 9 o'clock. So now we came into the P12 high. I don't necessarily like this as a pullback to go long. What we've created is a massive 05 box already, right? So now you can just chop in here, right? That's what I'd be concerned about. If I were to try to craft a long off of this, I'd want to see what we do here. This is 7 o'clock open here at 29.69, 28.969. And then right below it, 28.952 is the 6 o'clock open. Drez called it out earlier. 6 o'clock open is going to be key. I think he's right. Usually is. So with an aggressive move like that, I'd be waiting to see how we handle it. If we're going to reclaim this P12 high and sit on top of it, or we're just going to crater through it. Because we busted right through the overnight VWAP at 29,030. Pretty aggressively. We didn't even pause. We just ripped right through it. So this is given apex signature for this 3-hour block right now. Took out the previous hour's mid with aggression, with a very, very strong, powerful candle to the downside, which also took out the P12 high, right? So 2 key levels. It is a good swipe down to start an hour. So there's that. But what I would have to see is it hold above this P12 high. Give me a couple candle closures, maybe a 5-minute. And I say that because I would usually be taking 1 minutes, you know, and getting chopped up. I want to wait for confirmation on this. Because now you got room, right? Because if this is going to be a line, right, we know that this 735 will get taken out, you know, by the Q4 of 8 o'clock. Right, so you don't have to rush and start taking longs, you know, too quickly. You got plenty of room. And from the P12 high all the way up to here, 108 points, 112 points, right? So if you say you waited for a 5-minute confirmation, you reclaim this previous hour's mid, still gives you 72 points. Do I trade a huge 05 box? Well, if I do, I use the opens, the hourly opens. So this hourly open though, I mean, it's all the way up here at the top of this 05 box, right? So you'd be waiting for it to come all the way through. So that's what I'm trying to say is the other key points I'd be looking at is previous hour's mid. All right, since we're getting a P12 high right here, you can get a bounce off of that, find some strength, sit on top of it. And then my next level, so you can take a trade off of that P12 high as well, right? And place your stop somewhere under this low. I probably use the 6 o'clock open all the way down here at 9:51. You could use 7 o'clock, but I think 6 o'clock is safer. And you can craft a trade that way off the P12 high. Right, so if I've got a big 05 box like this, yeah, I'm looking for other levels, not just waiting for the get above this P05 box. I'll probably use this P12 mid, I mean the previous hour's mid. Like I'm saying, reclaim that. And then use the P12 high as my stop. And that'll give me 75 points to the upside with about 34 points to the downside. All right, so almost two for one. But again, some of the other reasons why I stay away from this too. For one, I already took my trade, but number two, this distribution from 6 to 8 typically runs at 0.38%. If you look down here on this box, it's flashing. Come on, let me get there. It is 6 to 8. So out of 76 samples, the average is 0.4 on a Monday, 0.41. I don't know where I got 0.36 before, but we're way above that, way above that, right? This thing already went 0.65, 0.66, 190 points. So this is, you know, not a common move for this time frame, right? We also had the Gunship already fired off on its front run, already hit it, cash flowed, hit the average, you know, on the full move as well. We're up into the over the 80th percentile of this move, almost hit max MFE, right? So at that point, that's why I said I'm not even looking for longs. I'm looking for this thing for a pullback. You know, it's a pretty good pullback, and that's exactly what we got. Now, for it to continue higher, and that's to be expected, right? Now we're getting that first push down in the first 5 minutes. So this first quarter is setting a Q1 low, potentially, right, if we're going to work higher. But you got to wait for confirmation. We got to at least get above this previous hour's mid, right, before I'm going to say, all right, maybe I'll put some money on this thing. And that gives you a good setup, too. So you use the previous hour's mid, and then about 30-some points to the downside, 35 points, you get the P12 high. And that can invalidate your trade. Then you just got to see what you can budget for that. You know, 1 contract, 2 contracts, 5 contracts, just depends on the account size at that point. But again, I'm not anxious for a long here. The way this broke the previous hour's mid and closed below the P12 high all on 1 candle. And it's just screaming that we may want to seek lower prices. That could be a setup just to go higher, right? Because now we are setting up for possibly a short falls, right? So now instead of trading to the upper half of New York 1, now we're in the lower half, getting toward the end of the time of 8:30 when we stop taking the measurement for New York 1, and then we can just break short. So which I have displayed here, which would give us a signature like so. So a short false, because we go false more often than not for New York 1. So this was showing 8 o'clock, down, 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 down into 9, and then start ripping higher, right? And then go for that false. And I said that's when I started wargaming this a little earlier. That's exactly what I said I was looking for. That would be more probable to me would be a short false instead of a long true.
Hey, Karl, I'm short, baby.
You got Drez. What you got?
I sent you a picture in the DM. I'm short.
You sent me a picture. Oh, you should.
I took it from my phone.
Where'd you get it? Where'd you get it?
I'm short from 74.50.
For what?
Yeah.
So you took the 8 o'clock. You took 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock, yes. See?
Yeah, okay. There you go.
Yeah. We got to the MAE, to the 12-hour MAE.
Yep.
And we get rejection there. Oh, that's all she wrote for now.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know what happened earlier, but I guess we got some
that
news.
pop up, man. I didn't see it. Miller was, oh, there it is. Mediators propose Iran, U.S. return to pre-July 9th position.
Yeah.
That's what popped it. Yeah, I can see this thing going lower. We start closing again below this P12 high here. You still in?
Yeah, I'm still in.
All right. I think we lost you, Drez. Let's see what we do here. We're at the B12 high. We're bouncing now. It's giveaway time. Do you think people also wants to give some stuff away? Hang on to that short, Drez. I think we're gonna leak lower here. See if they pulled those lots up top here. Yep, they're gone. Got 400 and some odd, 400 plus lots up top are gone. Got 186 at 29,400. But yeah, after taking out that previous hour's mid, pretty good. I look for 6 o'clock open to get challenged right now. Not right now, but by 9 o'clock. Again, that just sets up a short fall scenario, right? Just go higher later. Yeah, my trades were done by 7:15, so I went for long, cash flowed early. I didn't get any of this monster move here, from 7:30. I was already out. But right now we're looking out for an apex here, right? Q1 high. We're in a Q2 low for now, right? I know we didn't go up first, but this is, 8 o'clock's a tough hour too because data gets skewed from news and stuff like that. That's why I like to be done. I cut off all my measurements for 8 for magic hour from 6 to 8:15 for that reason. So I usually like to be done by that 7 o'clock hour. I like to get that move either at 6 or 7. I don't like to be in trades for 8 o'clock really. I just assume wait till 9:30 at that point. And if I'm in runners, that's a different story. I just don't like to take trades around that time frame. That's my bet for the morning. I think we're going to do be looking for a short fall. But I would watch because we can go short, by the way, on New York 1 without taking out 7 a.m. open or 6 a.m. open. So just be on the lookout for that because if we take 6 a.m. open, I think we go deeper. Not that it'll be a short true or anything, but I just think it's a deeper pullback. So, all right, Austin, I'm ready when you are. I need to take a nap. Thank you, guys. It's good to be back. See you guys next time.
Did you find value in the Magic Hour
Make sure you
trade
get that
team?
giveaway.
You can find them on X here. Watch them trade daily by joining the Pack Trade Group Discord in the description.
Alright, if we break down here, guys, I'm short for the same cash flow targets. I appreciate you for being here.
I'm sure right now target hit. This is what we call a magic hour.
Alright, I'm taking this.
Upside ahead, the momentum to the upside ahead, everything aligning, live price and historical data, right?
Right there.
Welcome, this is PackTV. Sit back, relax, and watch how we day trade with statistics.
PackTV, God-given, so I gotta make it happen, I'm on mission. Not like them, I'm different, that bag come with a pension. Talk about that business, shit like I'm hard all in the pain. Shining hard, don't need no chain, all this drip, it feel like rain. Everything on me, got it on my name. They don't got it like this, they don't talk it like this. I was built for this. That TV not like guns, take it away.
Stop me, it's me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself.
They rigged the race long before your first breath. Signed your name in the ledger, made a bet on your death. Puppet masters and neckties, Count your hours like cash. Presidents pushing their pieces while you fade in the ash. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. A lead over production, too many mouths have been thrown. China rise in the rear view, old empires turn to bone. Same damn cycle, same sharp teeth in a grin. They sell you fate on a pay-per-view, call it virtue, call it sin. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. You were born in the crossfire, raised on a rerun lie, told to choose a side.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Another episode of PackTV, where we live trade every single day, Monday through Friday. But on Monday specifically for PackTV, we do it from London all the way until the bell market close, where we just show you guys all around the clock how we execute, how we live trade using the statistics, the tools that we go through. And then you guys get to see all these different perspectives. Y'all just watched Magic Hour, where we have an ICT-based trader, bookmap-based trader, applying statistics and using them to take live trades. You guys got to see right before that our London-based trader, Bowie, down there on the bottom left. He starts at 3 a.m. EST. He applies the volume profile to statistics, how we day trade. And now we're going into New York, where we apply the New York statistics and the tools that we use. And we apply them to see how do we actually execute and plan to execute for the market open for the New York session of the Daily Candle. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, and we're doing a giveaway today. So if you guys want to win a membership, now, if you are already a Pack member or already a Bootcamp member, you can give it away. So if you guys have a friend or somebody that maybe is on the fence of joining the Bootcamp, or you want to try out the Bootcamp, we're going to be giving away. Okay, we're going to be giving away a Bootcamp membership today, at some point during the New York session. So it'll probably be about 10:30-ish when I'm done taking some trades here for New York, and we'll do the giveaway. So if you guys want to enter in, just click that tweet there, and you guys will find out how to enter. Good morning, everybody. How we doing? Let us know in the chat. Where y'all coming from? Good morning. Good morning. We got Mr. Jeff here. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We got Sanro Man Trading. Good morning, Sanro Man. Pat Crew. Morning, Scotty. What up? What up? Let's get some music going here. Oh man, is it my music gone? Did Restream AI just say screw you? We ain't listening to music. All right, we're just we're good on the music then. Morning, Christian. Good morning. Good morning. We got Mr. Max. Found this stream on my start page. New here. Hey, if you found it on the start page, that means the algo's pumping us up. All right, make sure you hit that like button. Speaking of the algo, if you guys get value from this, please hit that like button. Good morning, second. Good morning, nerds. Fellow nerds. Hey, nerds made all the money. Nerds make all the money. Don't let anybody tell you different. Standing Bear, I thought maybe you were a Furu, but I see that RGB in the background, so all good. Hey, listen, Standing Bear. You gotta embrace a little Furu in your life. All right, you just have to embrace a little Furu in your life. Okay, sadly, spreadsheets don't market very well. All right, so I gotta make spreadsheets look sexy. Okay. You still have a runner, Austin? Man, gunship kills 3 out of 3 today. 1800 mark 3 o'clock and magic hour. It hit, guys. It's I spent a long time on the gunship. All right, ladies and gentlemen. There's a reason why. So I thought it'd be fun before we get into the analysis here. Would you guys find value in breaking down this runner that I'm in? So I got basically I'm logged into my runner account, and then over here I'm logged into an account to either trade New York. If we do get some sort of reversion, I'll get into that. But if we show signs of continuation, I'm just going to be holding on to this runner. So you guys let me know in the chat. Would you all find value in breaking a little bit deeper into these Asia trades? People ask me all the time, and I just forward them to the same content all the time. Just look at the posts I make on Twitter. It's really not that advanced. I just use statistics, and I respect the statistics. I don't try to be super unique. I don't try to, be super smart and trying to see, is this the day that we make some sort of unique movement? Nope. I just follow the statistics, apply positive risk management to the statistics, wait for live price to confirm the direction of the statistics, and we execute every single day the same way. I still lose sometimes. We still take plenty of losses. Good morning, one day at a time. Miss Bonnie in the chat. Good morning, good morning. Daredevil, good morning. Dojo Cat, good morning, Dojo Cat. Peter, good morning, good morning. Karl here, Magic Hour lead trader. Appreciate you guys stopping in for Magic Hour, taking a quick nap right before me. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Karl's based out of Hawaii, so this dude is basically like doesn't even know what sleep is. Shag's second day here. Shag, what do we do? Shag got a nice movement last night. Shag got a nice Asia trade last night. Shag's been Shag and Ryan's been trying out for the Asia trade team for the live traders for the Pack Trade group, and they've been doing really well. They're doing really well. Good morning, Dynamic Precision. Just had a stroke there. What up? What up? Good morning, Brooke. Morning, Bill. Blue Horse. All right, let's get into what we see. Let's do it. Where is Mickey? Mickey had an appointment today. Mickey unfortunately had an appointment today, so he will not be able to be with us this morning, but he's all good. He just had something he had to make. All right. So I got both screens up here. I'm going to share both the Daily Profiler. I thought this will be another fun day to share both the Daily Profiler and, how we apply our analysis and statistics and kind of build my chart as we go. So if you guys don't know, if you are new here, welcome. This is the Daily Profiler. This is the tool that we use every single day to kind of base a lot of our decisions around in terms of where is the potential high a day, low a day getting set for this daily candle. Because we as day traders, at the end of the day, no matter how you trade, no matter how you execute, if you are a day trader, a futures day trader, where your starting business opens at 1800 and the close of your business is 1614, between those two time periods, as a futures day trader that doesn't hold positions over the close, you are confined within the daily candle. So within that daily candle, we try to find all of these different opportunities that try to give us the highest or lowest or the highest probability of the high or low of the day, or the lowest probability that gives us the minority, because we get to see not just the probability of times that things are succeeding, but also times that things are failing. Like, is something about to fail? And if so, by what time? Because we can use these statistics to kind of be like little detectives, I like to say, where we're trying to like say, okay, well, we're definitely not matching what we're doing if we went long true. So what about a long false? We get to kind of take these clues of what exactly today is doing and peel apart the pieces until we got a very good picture of what the highest probable high day, low day is going to be. That's what the daily profiler is. So going into today, we can see that we went long, true, broken going out of Asia, and then we are going long, true out of London. So long, true. Now, one thing that I do going into the day is I also try to see, for those of you that are in the boot camp in the pack, you'll understand this. I like to kind of front run. Are we going to break London or not? Like, is it a high probability of breaking London? So let's see. Let's go into London and let's see. London is all the way down here below the P12 mid. Currently, we have an in-stat low a day. So I'm not going to go ahead and front run London being broken from a high day, low a day projections. And all I'm really doing when I'm saying that, for those of you that are newer here, is that I'm trying to see, does it make a lot of sense? Is there like tons of probabilities making it obvious that we're going to come down here and retrace the midpoint that makes our London range? So right here, price level 826 even. And could we do it today because they do naturally hold higher probabilities? Yes, but not so much today in the sense of it's the most obvious thing in the world and it's super far away from price. So I try to be as accurate as possible on where these high day, low day projections are going to be. And today, it wouldn't make a lot of sense for me to kind of try to front run London being broken. So I'm going to keep that open. And we are currently none for New York 1. So we haven't taken one side of New York 1 yet. So we're going to war game for all 4 different scenarios until it becomes a little bit more obvious. So what we do now is I go and take these high day projections and low day projections, and I put them onto my daily profiler indicator on TradingView. So let's do that right now. So currently for a long true, this is the directional day. This is the scenario that if we just keep on going directional off of the low day that we made at 1810 currently, then we have a high of day distribution down here. So these distributions let us know price movement off the open. And if you take like a price range tool, it's that middle number, the percentage middle number of how much off the open, high or low, is the wick of the daily candle most likely being made. And today we have it from 1.1 to 1.4 with a high of day time right here. Mode to median of 11 to 11:45 with a low of day 0 -3 and a low of day time being 18 to 19:15. Now I want to kind of do this a little bit slow so that way you guys kind of understand everything that I do and why. So if you guys notice right here, I'm going to go to my TradingView chart here. If you guys notice when I just input these projections, remember when I said that we're trying to be like detectives, like I'm going into this day every day, not trying to be right. And I think maybe this is also kind of a golden ticket of trading. Is Bruno had an appointment. Wait, what? Hold on. Mickey's in here. Bruno had an appointment. Bruno said, Austin, you're not my dad. It's funny. We are a team. We don't try. We just do. There you go. Exactly. Exactly. Good morning, Tataki. Is it Alejandro? Alejandro, buenos dias. What up? What up? So going back to the chart here, I want you all to notice, you guys see how one of these low a day times, and this is why I like kind of wargaming before we do anything. You see how right now, one of the low a day times is actually aligned with a low a day that we made. And this is what I mean when I say, when you use statistics, you're kind of just a detective. You're like a financial detective of just, what did we do that kind of matches the rhythm, the rhyme and reason of what specifically we've done today with this chart. And right now, we just uncovered our first clue. I call it a little breadcrumb. One of the little breadcrumbs that we just uncovered is that now if we go take this high first, if we take this out of statistic high that we currently made, that would give us a long out of New York 1. And if we go long out of New York 1, well, that means that we could be long true, but we could also be long false. but that matches one of the two major configurations. So we just put that in the back of our mind. Let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. Let's go down here to the long false now. So for the long false, now this is the higher probability. This is when we take the high to then come down to take the low. Okay, this is when we take the high of the New York one and then retrace to the other side of the range. For this one, we have a high of day distribution of 0.3 to 1.1 with a high of day time being 9:30 to 10 a.m. Low of day 0, low of day, and here we go again, minus 0.5. And look at the time. Low of day time is 18 to 18:15. I like to account for variance out 15 minutes plus or minus. So then in this case, 18:30. And there we go again. We're going to go back to the chart here, and I want you guys to notice again, we just put 18 to 18:30 in the chart here in the indicator. So we are now just like a detective, right? Another one. We're peeling it back again. All right, we're 2 for 2 now at this low a day matching, not just generically a good low a day, but conditionally how is exactly we moved overnight, it does match both a long true or a long false. Now, what if we start selling off? What if we take this P12 low and start going towards all these statistics to the downside first? We start mean reverting in the pre-market first. Let's scroll down here on the daily profiler. And let's look at the minority, the lower probability, but still a possibility, and that's the short true. The short true is a low a day distribution, 0.6 to 0.7. So we're going to say 0.5 to 0.8. And a high day time being 5:45 is the earliest. We're going to say 5:30. And high day 6:30. So we're going to say 6:45 with a low a day is minus 0.5 to minus 7. And a low a day time is 11:15 to 12:15. Okay, so right here, right off the bat, we can see that this low a day is not in alignment with a short true. And so we also know, just in the back of my mind, things going into this as we go into the day, is we know statistically, we know that a true is already just a lower probability, but then also from a short true perspective, this low a day is definitely not in. So we can also say, okay, well, is it a higher probability to go true more than false? No, it's a lot higher to go false. And we also know that this low day is not in alignment with, in any way, shape, or form, a short true. So we can say, okay, well, the short true high of day, there's no significant high of day that was made between the time period for a 5:30 to 6:45 high of day, and we're far past the distribution. So this is also why I love doing this stuff beforehand, is because now we can start ripping away. Okay, well, short true is just very low of a probability of happening today. So we can still put this on here until we take one side, but just know that it's a lot less likely that if we go short out of New York 1, the true is the higher scenario. So let's keep on going. Final one, short false. Now, I hope for those of you that are in the boot camp and the pack, this is kind of like cool to kind of see this by the numbers slow. For those of you that are a little bit newer, I'm trying to go a little bit slower so you guys maybe understand a little bit. I know to the most people in the trading world, this kind of sounds like a foreign language, but I'm trying to make it somewhat digestible to the newer person. So a short false high of day is a 0.9 to 1. So we're going to say 0.8 to 1.1. High of day time being 9:30 to noon. And then low of day is 0 to minus 4. And a low of day right there again. Short false. Low a day, I want you guys to look at that low a day mode. 18 to 18:30 is what we're going to put on the indicator. And now we are fully accounted for all 4 major scenarios of the high day, low day. If you guys look here on my chart, you can see we have 3 of the 4 major configurations of the day that we account for in, using the daily profiler. Is we can see that this low a day matches 3 of the 4 major times, or the 4 major scenarios. So because of that, we can say, okay, well, just deductive reasoning, this short true is most likely out of the equation. We're not really doing a high of day that matches this short true Even if I go over here to the short true scenario, we have a high of at 735, 735. There is just a little bit of data here. Okay, 715 to 730. There's a little bit of data that says yes, it can be. There has a high day that has been made around here, but it's just a lot less likely. So is it still probable? Sure. But is it the highest probable scenario? No. So we can just say right off the bat that one of these doesn't really align with what we've done today. But the other three major ones, we do. We have these low days that are supported with 3 of the 4 major scenarios. So if we do go short out of New York 1, where we come down here to take the low, to then take the high, that's the higher probability. So then we ask ourselves, well, if we go short out of New York 1 before taking the high, well, then where are we going to net? Where are we going to mean revert? Where are we going to make this little down to then go back higher? This is where we use statistics and live price levels, because this is what we do here. We don't just look at a spreadsheet and say, this is where we buy, this is where we sell. We look at that spreadsheet and we align it for when live price agrees with that spreadsheet, AKA we align live price with statistics. So the live price levels that we have, let's turn this off now. The live price levels that we use in the pre-market is the P12 levels. So we have the P12 high right here, the highest high that we made between 1806. We have the P12 mid, which is the midpoint between the highest high and the lowest low. And then we have the low, which is the P12 low. It's the lowest low of the highest high and the lowest low between 18 to 6. It is the high, mid, and the low of that major time-based range that makes up the first half of this daily candle. And so why do we use this as our first major live price component of the day? Well, if we're using statistics to say that, hey, this daily candle is most likely setting the wick or the higher low of a certain time, well, then we can cut it in half and say, okay, well, if the daily candle locks in a good low a day statistically and conditionally, but then also just live price is just this bid and ask, the thing that makes the market go up and down on the OHLC, OLHC data candlestick. If what is causing this to print bullish is continuing, aka we're getting above the midpoint, taking the high, looking above it and finding support, we're finding reasons to keep on printing. That if you could just, again, visualize the opening of this candle, just like a 1-minute candle. Right now we are printing bullish. Just if you know, a lot of people like those indicators that print like a higher time frame candle on the side. This is what it would look like. A giant bullish, strong, higher time frame candle. So what I like to do as a day trader is I like to take advantage of the fluctuation of this daily candle, because that's what we do as day traders. Like if you were to map out every single time you take a trade, you're on a daily candle and just put it beside your execution, that's all you're doing. Is like, let's say you took a short right now and then your TP was down here. All you would be doing from a daily candle is from here to here, just a fluctuation, just a little boop. That's all you would be trying to capitalize on as a day trader. So then I tell people all the time, well, wouldn't it help you then if you are trading the fluctuation of this daily candle, this wiggle, the boop, that little boop right there, then wouldn't it help you to know where that wick is potentially being formed for then the body to give you that clarification of where the new high or low could be made? That's what we do with the high day, low days, is we can see here that statistically 1810 is not only a good low a day historically, but also conditionally. So we're going to say this is an in-stat low a day. And then we're going to come up here and say that this is an out of statistic high day, because we do not typically make high of days at 735. But then also conditionally, nothing matches on the daily profiler of this high of day being significant. Yeah, we got a small amount of evidence for the true, but it's not what we typically do the majority of the time. And then especially if we take the high first and go long at a New York 1, well, then we're definitely not in alignment with anything per the daily profiler. So we use that to our advantage to see this, along with the P12 analysis that you guys just see me do. So then when I take a look at the P12 and I'm like, okay, we're finding footing, we're accepting above the first half or the first of the daily candle, well, then what this lets me do is this lets me project where the RTH open is most likely being made. So if the RTH open, if live price is accepting to the upside, well, then what live price lets me know is where is that bullish intent happening from, and then statistics tells me where to. Well, statistically, if this is an out of stat high of day, what's the next major time to make a high of day? 9:30. So then this gives me one of two things that I'm looking for. If the RTH, if the price currently stays above the P12 high where we're at right now, well, then the RTH is either going to open somewhere below this out of stat high of day or at the high of day. So if we open somewhere below, I'll be looking for, if we get above, I'll just ride my runner to this new high and then close out somewhere at this new high of day. Or if we get below, below 9:30, oh my God, I had a brain fart there. Get below 9:30, I'll be looking at price to see, and I'll hold this runner. Do we stay below it by 9:45? Because the higher probability if we get below 9:30 is this. So I'll be holding onto this runner if we just generically break below 9:30, because I want to be convinced that we are making a high of day and we're not continuing to the downside by getting below both 9:30 and 9:45, wherever 9:45 ends up. And then by that point, I will take and close this trade and look for either a 9:45 reversal or a continuation, and I'll just take that on another account so I can realize the full profits off this trade. So that's what I'm really looking for. We like to make jokes here. All right, cool story, bro, but what's your trades? Okay, because at the end of the day, everybody can have the coolest, sexiest analysis in the world, but if they don't execute off that analysis, well, then that analysis is as good as unused toilet paper. All right. Because if the person that's giving you the analysis isn't going to act on the analysis, well, then they probably aren't as confident, or they don't care about the analysis as much as they probably claim to do, right? So we here like to execute off of everything we say Monday through Friday, every single day of the week. We execute off of what we say. What's up, everybody? Andrew, good morning. Good morning. Dave, good morning. Unused toilet paper seems useful to me. Well, for trading, maybe that was a bad analogy. For trading, I can't really do anything with toilet paper in trading. That was the listen. The coffee hasn't kicked in yet. All right, just give me a sympathy laugh. All right, that's all I'm asking. I didn't expect to hear today. What's up, J-Bar? What up, Wes? Good morning, Wes. So this trade going into Asia, the overnight, this is what we call the Gunship 1800 break. So if I turn on the 1800 break here, okay, we have MFE distributions. So we basically are able to see the high. And if I go into replay mode, TradingView lately has been loving to sign me out, so I'm not going to do that. But for those of you that have the indicator, if you go into replay mode, you'll see the distributions here. And so all of these exits, oh, give me 1 second. All right, we're good. I thought I was going to sneeze, and I didn't want to blow like everybody's eardrums out by sneezing on the camera. So I think we're good. Oh, all right, we're good. We're good. So the MFE distributions, in the statistics of the high day, low day, that's really the two major things that we're taking advantage of going into the Gunship 1800. Okay. So going into that movement, if we make an in-stat low of session and day, this is why I tell people all the time, the Asia session in general, it's literally the most asymmetric time of the rest of the day. And I say that with confidence because we see it within the numbers. We see it within the statistics all the time that this time period right here 18 to 1900, this chunk of time, if we trade the daily candle, if we trade that OHLC candlestick, that data point, well, then reverse engineer, ask yourself what makes this candle, not why we move it, like not who is the mysterious people behind the candles. No, but if you could just watch, just like like a sports team watches their competitors play the game, and they're studying the different moves, or you're watching a chess tournament and you're studying the opponent that you're playing. Doesn't matter if you're studying those if-then statements of why they do something. You're not studying of like, oh man, how did that person feel at that time to make? No, you're studying the if-then logic of when that person makes this move, there is a high probability then of making the next move. You're studying the sequences. That's all you're doing. And when you rip away everything else and you just apply logic to your decision making, this is what it looks like. Like, no full stop, no breaks. This is what it looks like. You just remove every other thing that could give you noise on your decision making, and you just say, okay, if I know that statistically this time period is going to make a high day, low a day, and I know that going into this session, this is also just, even if this isn't the high day, low day. Okay, so right here, and then this is when the market closes. All right, right here. So you got a time period that is locking in sometimes, not all the time, sometimes the wick of the daily candle. So this major time period. And then let's say it's wrong. Let's say we make a high of day and reverse on this entire movement. This was still correct. Watch this, guys. This is why I love trading so much. You can make so much money being wrong. Not right, wrong. If you're wrong about the overall thesis of your idea, we can still capture the high or low of the P12, okay, the first 12 hours of the day, if I can learn how to count. I use statistics, and sometimes, man, I'm telling you, you watch me do quick math, and you'd be like, does this dude even know how to add? All right. And then guess what? What if you're wrong about the first 12 hours? What if you're just right? What if we're wrong about that? What if you're just right about the first 6 hours? Okay, so the first half of the half, first 6 hour candle. A lot of people use the 6 hour. A lot of people use a lot of these higher time frame even numbers. And then what if it's wrong about the first 6 hours? Well, what's one of your most common higher time frame candles? A lot of people love the 4 hour candle. Well, guess what? This is, if it was wrong about the high day, low day, it could still be right about the first 12 hours. And if it was wrong about the first 12 hours and high day, it could be right about the first 6. If it was wrong about the first 6, it could be right at a minimum of the first 4, the 4 hour candle. And then if all else fails, and this is still incorrect, you could get cash flow out of this movement to de-risk your position by it making the high or low of the first hour of the day. Because statistically, the first hour, the first quarter of any hour holds the high or low of the remainder of that time horizon. And you can see this with even the 6 hour candle this morning. Look at this. Look at the 6 hours here. We made the low at 6:15, the first 15 minutes, right? And then we wrote it back up and had a new high in Q4. So this is why I say this is why I say all the time, I love the Asia session. I love what we do in Asia, because of the fact that you can be wrong about so many higher time frame ideas and still make plenty of money with the lower time frame. And then if you're right about these higher time frames, that's what the runners are for, that the runner is doing the damage on all these other higher time frames. And because they're a higher time frame candle and they move so much, like just think about it, right? The average daily candle is not going to move 10 points. The average 1 minute candle may move 10 points, but the average daily candle is going to move hundreds of points. So if you are right about those higher time frame candles, well then all you're really doing is just taking advantage of typical higher time frame movement with just 1 to 2 micros. How cool is that? How cool is that? What are we saying here? What's up, everybody? Yo, yo, no candle science today. That's more Mickey's area of expertise. That's the only thing I tell everybody all the time. That's the only thing that I just don't really do or use. It's not that it's bad or whatever. It's just when Mickey and stuff was building, when we were Mickey and stuff, when we were building the boot camp, candle science was something that came later. And that was something that T-Trades, if you guys probably seen T-Trades before on Twitter, Mickey really likes T-Trades. Him and T-Trades are cool. And that kind of got built and inspired by him. So I've never really had a lot of history or experience with the logic behind candle science or have felt the need to use it for my own trading. So I've never like incorporated it into what I do. But Daily Profiler, dude, I tell people this story all the time, like of how Mickey and I met and why we hit it off so much. It's because the logic of why I use the Daily Profiler is what I was using before I even used high day, low a day. Like I was always using the high or low of day and using the times of like, oh, okay, generically I can see the highs and lows of days. And that's why I even started my sessions at 8:30. Is because the start of the high or low of day significantly was starting at the 8 a.m. candle. And you could even see this. There was this indicator called tops and bottoms. Tops and bottoms. That was the first like statistical indicator I ever seen or found. And it was literally just showing you the statistical highs and lows of the daily candle. And so I would always use that time period to say, okay, if we're taking the high or taking the low of the day of it, making a new daily high or low in that time period, I would be looking for the reversion back to midnight open. Well, then when Mickey and I kind of met and put everything together, that's why I found so much usefulness in the Daily Profiler was for that reason. It was like taking my process and making it 10 times more efficient and more specific, because now you can see all these conditional stuff, like just looking at the high day, low a day from a time perspective is a little bit generic. And the Daily Profile lets you be very specific of the day. So yeah, like that's why, like, just to give you all that context, that's why I used it so much. And that's why I'm so enveloped into the process, because it just made my process 10 times better. Let's see here. You guys are blowing up the chat. Heck yeah. Ask all the questions. Ask all the questions. Austin, you can't be a spreadsheet nerd and wear glasses at the same time. It's too much of that. Oh, man. Never settle FX. What's up? New here. What's your average profitability with this strategy? It's a very generic question. I'm not sure what you're asking. Average profitability. If you're new here, never settle. Just highly recommend just watching some of the stuff we do. Win rates, how much money somebody makes, like it doesn't matter, because you're not me and I'm not you. So that's why we share executions. That's why you guys see us execute, because that's what matters, seeing somebody execute. So that's why we share what we share here. Jason, what did you say here? Jason, when you are wargaming and you have a New York one direction, do you still look at the 4 scenarios? Oh, I completely take it out. Like right now, I'm just waiting on us to take one side of New York one, Jason, and then I'll just eliminate, like, let's say we take out actually, let me add the Q1 here. Let's say we take the New York one high. Who the heck? Sovereign, what's up, Sovereign? Are you long or short this morning? Do you not see my screen? Like, what are you when you're typing that? What are you watching right now? Like, I'm just being genuine. When you're typing on the chat, what are you seeing on the screen? I'm long right now. Come on. What's up, AK? Good morning here. How many trades have you taken this session? You guys, just look at the dang screen. Don't be asking me silly. Come on, look at the screen. If you got to ask me that, then just keep watching. Come on. Tops and bottoms is the worst indicator they've ever. Well, you know, I agree with that. Is it only New York session streams? Well, never settle. I mean, again, do y'all like? Is it only New York session streams? What's on the bottom of the screen? What's over? What you see the thing that the message overlaps with? You see where it said London live trade session with Bowie, 3 a.m. You see where it says magic hour pre-New York session at 6:30. You see where we're live right now. Right now, New York open session. Like, come on, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Like, I'm only giving you a little bit of crap because if you're coming here and you're a trader, okay? If you're coming here as a trader, because that's what this is. This isn't we're not underwater basket weaving. We're here trading. Let me give you guys a little bit of tough love. If you are coming here and you are new, this probably isn't the best marketing, but I don't care because like you need to hear this. If you are new coming here asking me, am I long or short? Do you do more sessions than New York? How many trades have you? Things that you don't even need to know it's on my screen. If you lack that much situational awareness, please do not take a trade. I'm sorry. Please don't take a trade today because this is probably why you are still not profitable. I don't, come on. Like, somebody needs to tell you, okay? And if it pisses you off, I'm sorry. I would rather piss you off than the market piss on you. Like, come on, dude. What are we doing here? Like, please, I hope they were trolling me. You just seen that. I never settle, buddy. Never not wear your glasses. I don't, come on. Come on, bro. My Lord. I say this out of love, guys. I say this out of love. Come on. Like, be a little more aware. Austin, what color is your background? What's up, Irish? And if you're new here, don't take anything. We're just joking. We like to have a good time. We're just messing around. It's hard to see your entries, stops, and targets because it's so dark. You can't see that? You can't. What you mean? What you mean, Willis? I got a black background for that reason, so you guys can. If I made it white, it'd be even harder to see. I don't know how to make. I can't make the arrows bigger. Y'all crack me up, man. Hey, listen, it's 9:09. I gotta let this coffee. This coffee's still in the kicking in. I might need a round 2 cup of coffee before 9:30 here. Thanks for sharing. I often start planning before we get the direction around 9 to 8:30. So seeing your plan on all four is likely. Yeah. And sometimes, Jason, we do take it by 8:30-ish, you know. Sometimes like 7:30, 8:30 happens, and then boom, we take New York 1 like right there. But sometimes it doesn't. I just like to have it pre-done to that way where I already have the answers to the test, and all I got to do is just eliminate whatever's obviously not going to happen, you know. You guys are funny. Are you a boy or a girl? I don't know. My wife asks me that all the time. No, I'm joking. You want more followers? That's what you get. I know, man. It comes with it. Listen, but are you a human? Trolls brought by Friday's collab. Oh man, if you're coming here from Friday, ladies and gentlemen, sit back and relax. It's all right. Attention to detail is a thing a trader needs to know. Yes. Free lesson right there. Surprised he didn't know he didn't throw them all like all the Instagrammers do nowadays. Is that the cool? Not the cool. What are you talking about?
Haven't you seen the Instagrammers where they throw their glasses after they taste some type of food or something, and they
throw the glasses.
Yeah.
Oh. I was like, throw them. What are we
all
talking?
dramatically throw them across
Just
the room.
freaking bust it. Nah, man, I like these glasses. Like, I don't, maybe if I had another pair, I'll do it next time. I'll buy another one
Buy some
for
cheap
this
ones
moment.
just for the effect.
Yeah. What up, Trades Don't Lie? What's up, guys? Never settle the text on the stream. Make sure. Oh man. What asset did you trade? My favorite Austin line of the year. This is not underwater basket weaving.
You haven't. That's another thing you haven't talked about in a while. That and selling doorknobs.
Selling some doorknobs.
Oh, sorry.
I think we had some valuable feedback there. One day at a time, you are consistently profitable, so you know you have a lot to prove. Not many gurus can really show what you show. Yeah. Yeah, those little arrows are foreign to a lot of people that like to teach. AK, what's up, AK? AC, if we don't trade pre-market, will you be talking about new entry? Yeah, absolutely. AK, if you're new here, in all seriousness, welcome. So for those of you that are new, I live trade primarily New York. Okay, so I'm just in a runner from overnight. So sometimes I'm not always in a trade like this. Like this is probably like I know it seems kind of crazy. Like Friday, if you guys watched Friday, I was in an overnight trade and I carried it into New York. Same thing today. It's just this doesn't always happen this way. Sometimes I'm already out of the trade. Sometimes I'm stopped out. Like I lose too. Like I don't just sit here and always win. But obviously sometimes you go on winning streaks and losing streaks. Okay. They're all normal, but yeah, I trade RTH open like, that's my primary session. I'm just in a runner. I already gave my analysis and my trade ideas, so we're kind of just waiting now for 9:30. That's kind of how we do things here, is around 8 o'clock to 8:30. If you follow me on X, I give my war game and my trade ideas every day on there, other than Mondays because I do it here. And then I execute on those around 9:30 plus. So yeah, like 100%. We're just kind of chilling now till 9:30. So we got about 15 minutes. But sometimes I also hold this runner, you know, because I tell people this too. So like if I'm in a runner, I'm just going to hold the runner. Like if live price tells me that we might go and do this, okay, if we take the low first and we do the mean reversion and then come back up to take a new high, I'm just going to hold my runner, right? Like I'm still a trader first. So also for the newer people here, as you get a little bit more familiar with what we do, we are actual traders. We're not entertainers. We're not here to take trades because we're live. There's sometimes I've been live and I haven't taken a single trade. Sometimes I'm live and I took 4 trades and got stopped out back to back 4 times. Sometimes I'm live and I'm in an overnight runner. Sometimes I'm live and I take a position at 9:30 and that's my first trade of the day. It really just depends on the day. But what we do here is we trade before anything. So I will never force a trade, take a trade just because I'm live. I just execute the same thing every day. Austin, what about 1800? What was the reason that you entered long on the 1815 before breaking out? It was a Q1 low. Take advantage of the Q1 low, Chitaki, that was being formed in the first hour of the 1800 on top of, it was the front run of the breakout. And then that we got the breakout, I added actually, like when we got this pullback here, I added when we pulled back into the pullback activation of the front run. So, or I'm sorry, the breakout. So going back here, 1800. So when the front run was successful, because I got stopped out. The first trade I got stopped out. So I tried going short once we were breaking below the 05 to get to the downside. The 05 box is the first 5-minute high and low for those of you that are wondering of any hour. And then once we sucked back up, I got stopped. I took another trade to the upside. That was the successful front run. Stop was below the 05 box. And then once we pulled back into the pullback area, which is this white line, you see this buy here. This was me adding to the trade. So that way I could get more cash flow out of the movement as we were pushing to the upside. So that way now I had one runner to work with if we did continue. So that was kind of the overall idea. What do you think of 25K accounts? I think they have their place, just like everything. You know, I think everything in the prop world I look at like a tool, just like anything. They're just tools. And some people need the tools, some people don't. So I think 25Ks are the lowest barrier to entry possible. That if you really want to have just some slight skin in the game, you want to really kind of practice, or maybe you're super, super new and you just want to really see what it feels like to have a little bit of skin in the game and not actually hurt yourself, I think they're great. For a more experienced trader, maybe not so much, only because it's not that there's anything bad. It's just they genuinely don't have a lot of drawdown to work with. So for somebody that has a little bit more experience, one thing you will find is your time it'll start to be a little bit more valuable. Like if you are starting to become profitable and consistent, it makes no sense for me to kind of just try to get pennies. Like if I can work with way more than just a couple micros, well, now the opportunity cost of me being a profitable trader and more consistent is really a thing that I got to factor into my decision making. And so, yeah, like even with a 25K account, I could be over leveraging that account with just a few micros, depending on the size of my stop. So it really is kind of like, I think, limiting to a lot of more consistent traders. But it's like that perfect little stepping stone for like newer traders or people that just maybe don't have a lot of capital, but they are starting to find their footing. Like, I think it's a great like stepping stone, but it's just really hard to, in my opinion, in the way that I trade, it's really difficult to scale. I mean, just not a lot of drawdown to work with. After you win the trade, throw the glass. Hey, Austin, do you intraday trade or just swing trade? AK, I am new and did join your pack, and I'm very excited to trade with you all, starting the 3-month program this morning. Nice, welcome in. Just a thought, would you look at making the background a dark gray? A dark gray. What do you mean? I mean, I'm pretty set in stone with my colors, AK. And I see Mickey just actually replied to you. He said, AK, my chart is light. And Mickey's the primary instructor of the boot camp. You'll see a lot more of his charts in the boot camp portion. I'm more of the live trading aspect and component. We both kind of intermingle with some of the things in the boot camp and some of the teachings, but 70-80% is going to be through him. And he's a psycho and uses the light mode. so you'll be fine. But yeah, I'm pretty set on my chart colors, AK. It's hard for us to see the small details. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to really fix that. I still gotta see for my own brain, right? Like, again, like I'm a trader first, and the executions is really the value in the executions is seeing how I'm applying the teachings, not so much to copy trade me. So, I mean, I'm sorry, but like I said, I'm still a trader before everything. And yeah, so it's really all I gotta say that. But especially all the recordings and everything, they're all in Mickey's charts mostly. Yeah, exactly what Justin said right there. Yeah. Any live trading 1800 in the works? John Walker, dude, you've been missing out. Mr. Johnny Walker. We have been. We have we got Ryan and Shag right now. Ryan and Shag, they're holding down Asia, live trading it. So definitely tune in anytime. Why did I say Thursday? I meant Friday. Oh, we're coming for taking the Friday high. We could. I mean, obviously, think about an inside. People talk about inside candles. I think inside candles are really good just because we statistically take one side, right? Like, we don't typically operate in the range of these candles. So from a weekly candle perspective, right now we're inside the previous daily candle. So if you look at where we're at right now, previous daily high is here, previous daily low is down here. Where are we closer to? We're closer to the high. So I would 100% agree. We'll let 9:30 open up here and see what we do here. We got 7 more minutes. Do you have stats on how many glasses you would break? Austin, change your whole chart settings for one person. I'm sorry, AK. I can't do it. Listen, I don't even think if this is how set in my ways I am and how not a furu I am. I love every single person in the community, but if even every single person was like, Austin, we hate your chart, I'm like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, this is my brain. I see it better on black, all right? I like dark charts better. You mean you don't want a yellow back? Wait, Andrew, we got to get you up here with your Barney charts. Undercover Steelers fan. Oh, I used to be an okay Steelers fan. I used to be a little bit of a Steelers fan, but I was actually anti-bandwagon. I was like, man, this team's starting to be such a bandwagon team. I don't even want to be a fan. When you teaching us that muzzle brake trade, Peter, that stays in the inner pack circle, okay? Listen, you got the boot camp, then you got the pack trade group, you have the inner circle within the pack trade group, then you have the inner pack circle of the pack trade group, okay? Like what you're speaking right now shouldn't even be spoken of outside the 2 circles of the 3 circles of security we have within the special circles of what we're doing. So, and if that sounds confusing, then good. It should have. That's what it was for. Sean 906. So we can trade ES if we have a small account. Sean, what do you mean? So you can trade ES if we have a small account. I mean, I would argue you could even trade MNQ with a small account. Small account's kind of like relative. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean small account? Give me like what? Because there's different definitions of small accounts, right? Small account to somebody could be $5,000. A small account to somebody else could be $200. You know. Mark Barron, I think I know where some of the dumb money. What's up, dude? What up, Mark? Hey, Mark, don't let anybody tell you. Don't let anybody tell you, Mark, that smart money is where everything is. I know some of the richest people are the definitions of dumb money. Okay, smart people don't make money. Consistent people make money, and sometimes people that make consistently bad decisions, they sometimes still make money. All right. It was just a suggestion because everyone keeps saying they don't see your live trade. It is almost invisible. I like the black charts too. I wish there was a way to make it bigger. Like people said that before, AK, like things look small, but I don't know how to make things bigger, or maybe the way my settings are. I don't know. I don't know how to make them bigger. I wish there was a way to make this bigger, make arrows bigger, I guess, but you can't. Inner circle, ICP. You have to be a 33. You have to be a 33-degree pack member. Oh my lord! Because there's a secret handshake. Yep, there is. There's a secret handshake that goes with it too, and we really can't get into that. 25K prop account. I trade ES now. I got you. I'd say, Sean, to answer that question a little bit better, there should not be a single reason a dollar figure of an account should be dictating your process. You get what I'm saying? So like my process is non-negotiable. I'm trading MNQ, the highest probable retracements of or away on MNQ. So I don't change my process just because a prop account's a 25K. You get what I'm saying? Like, so if you're going to be an ES trader for the rest of your life, because this is something people do, is they'll make like these little pivots in their process and the way that they want to trade because a prop account is XYZ. Nope, I don't care. Find a prop account that fits whatever you're trying to do, not the other way around. Because if long-term you want to trade Nasdaq or whatever, well, then get experience with Nasdaq, not ES. And don't say, well, I'm trading ES because it's 25K. Well, then learn how to manage risk with MNQ better. You know, like make it to where it's more of a challenge, not just deviating from something because a prop account is XYZ. Like I don't base my decisions off of the size of my prop account, and I'm only going to trade this way because of my prop account. No, it's just my process is my process, you know? So that's the only real answer I can give you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 15 seconds till 9:30. Yeah, I knew what I said. I see some of you guys. Yeah, I see your all's messages. I know what I said. Y'all think you're funny. Y'all think you're so funny. All right, 9:30 is open here. Indicators are not loading. TradingView's freaking out here. All right, I'm going to take profit on this runner if we do break to the upside above 9:30 here. Dude, TradingView is being so slow. I'm going to place my final runner exit here at 124.25. I'm really just putting this here, but I'm waiting for this 1 minute break. If we get this 1 minute break, I will push this up a little bit more. I'm trying to see, do we get this close above? And I'm going to project my 10 basis points off that. And if you guys are watching, this is how I manage my runners. Like if I am in an overnight trade, this is what's going through my brain, trying to make the decision of how I'm managing this runner to maximize my move, but also thinking from the perspective of taking this trade, what would I be doing? So like right here, 9:30 is currently 15 basis points. Okay, so if we get this close, I'm gonna push this out and milk this trade a little bit more. 30 seconds here. So a close, there we go. New in statistic high of day. So it's going to be 10 basis points off of wherever this close is. So we got 19 seconds left here. So if I were to be trading this, I would not be looking to take this long right out of the gate because we're making a good in-stat high of day. And now we're long out of New York 1. So 5 seconds here. 3. All right. Placing my exit right here on this runner, right below 10 basis points off this close of this 1 minute candle. So now I am locking in profit. So now this is how I'm managing this trade. This is how I'm taking an actual RTH open trade. Either my TP gets hit for this runner and I lock in about 1.13% off this trade. And then I will wait for 9:45 to make it obvious to then take the additional to the next trade for RTH open. If we reverse, if we close back 9:30, I'm closing this runner and immediately taking a short to get short to the statistics to the downside. So this is pretty happy wherever we go type of trade now. Either we maximize this trade and get about 1.13% out of the market, or we reverse, I get about 80 basis points, 70 basis points out of the market, and I'll take the short. So man, this is kind of crazy. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If you guys that came here from Prop Firm Match TV, like this is honestly just crazy. Like I locked in a high of day trade last week, riding the overnight, and now I'm locking in a low a day trade. This is nuts, dude. Where would you have entered if you not? I already explained that, AK. Listen, AK, I know you're new. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, I just went over exactly what you just asked. If I were to be waiting for a trade, I would not be looking to long. I would be waiting now to see, do we take to the upside, or do we now snap back, making an instant high day where I'd be looking for a short? So there we go. Runner is fully out. So there's the full trade. That's the full 1800 trade with the runner. This is my 1800 bread and butter right here. So now we're going to go to here. I'm going to be looking to take another trade. So now how am I looking to trade the RTH open for either a continuation or reversal? Let's make sure. First, I want to see where we're at within the New York 1. Does it make sense for us to have a prime mean reversion? Right here is where we're going to most likely mean revert if we do at max. So if we get a close below 930, anywhere below, if we start reversing anywhere below this box, I'm looking for a short back below 930. If we continue, I'll be waiting for 945. I've traded M&Q, but don't like the big quick moves. Irish. Brought my funded at a drawdown on that trade. My live is healthy and waiting for the 945. Let's go, Shag. Good job, bro. I'm freaking proud of you, dude. As long as you're taking trades that align with your plan, Shag, that's what we like. That's what we like to see. Hey, we got 110 people in here, ladies and gentlemen, and only 33 likes. Am I doing that bad of a job? Am I doing that bad of a job? We just captured 1.13% out of the Nasdaq. Let's get some likes, baby. Or 1.3%. I don't even remember now. 1.35% out of the Nasdaq. Let's go. Come on. Do I need to get some dopamine in here? Do I need to like get a soundboard, play a bunch of goofy TikTok noises? Let's go. Let's go, baby. I know I can count on you. I know I can count on you, bro. Just say now, just say buy now and sell now. What's up, Stacks? Stacks LLC, baby. He's incorporated now. Limited. He's a limited liability company. He ain't just some person now. I need a duck race. I need to do that. We'll do that for the membership giveaway. We'll do that duck race thing that Zach was doing. I got to figure that out. You guys want to do that? We'll do the for everybody, make sure it's pinned here in the chat. If you guys are new in here, we're doing a giveaway today, and we're going to announce it on stream. And it'll be a 1 free bootcamp membership. If you are already in the bootcamp or in the pack, you can just give it away to one of your friends or whoever you think would benefit from the bootcamp. Now we're just waiting, ladies and gentlemen, just waiting to see, first and foremost, do we hold above 930? Where then the one thing that I love to pay attention to is the distance between where we're at with 945 and 930. So I love to see distance between 945 and 930 for the good reversals. I don't like it when we just start sucking back into 930 by 945, and then we open up somewhere like this, and there's overlap between 945 and 930. I can't really use the 945 like that, so I'll just use 930 like normal. But if we stay above or below 930, and then 945 comes and we have distance like this, well, then now I can take positions, manage risk, and even have really good distance to where I can cover my queen really efficiently. So that's a really good move that I like to trade sometimes. 1,600 on the day across 5 funded. Let's go, baby. Not bad for 3 minutes of work. Not at all, dude. Not at all. Oh, PTFX said, I'm backstage. Get up here, bro. What's up, dude?
Yo, yo, yo.
PTFX New York stream. What are we looking at?
What's your stop loss?
Stop loss is right now non-existent.
Stacks, not bad for 3 minutes of work. That's my life's motto, bro.
What's MYM Land doing today?
I'm gonna short.
I know you are.
We got to get a 5-minute close under 9:30 open though, and right now it's just.
Dude, I don't know, man. MYM doesn't look good today.
Well, it's the profiler says it's an 80% chance it's going to be a green day, but I want to pull back before we go up.
Yeah. We're looking pretty truey right now. I want to see us get above 945 to really, especially if you're looking for shorts. That tells me I need to start getting long on Nasdaq.
Well, if we can't get under 930, I mean, it's trying to sell a little bit.
Now, I'm going to take my daughter to a baking class. That's what it's all about, bro. Make your money. Go live your life. Heck yeah, dude. $1,600 on a 5 funded. That'll definitely pay some bills.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
All right, 945 is here.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Order filled. Where are you filling? What order are you filling?
Got 3 out of the 6 off.
Oh, you took your short?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here. You got the false here at 442. All right, 10 seconds left on this 945 candle, ladies and gentlemen, and then I will be looking for
Order filled.
the high and low. Right now we got a 7 basis point 945, so not bad at all for defining risk. All right, so 945 is here, guys. So this is my system is always really looking for these reversals when we have this distance between 945 and 930 like we do right here. And it's because it's so cheap. I mean, it's 15 basis points. I can kind of define my risk and get stopped a couple times really well and still come out ahead. So I'm going to be looking for shorts below, longs above for continuation. We've got 13 seconds left, and I'll just wait for how this candle closes, and then I'll take the trade. Three. I'm taking this short. I'm going to cover 3 at 9 basis points right here, right below this 10 basis point high probable price movement. Lets me cover my risk pretty well. I'm gonna change this to 2 and move 1 micro of that 3 just down right here. Just get a little bit more out of this cash flow move because I see some opportunity right here if we do make this move. The cash flow portion of this move down to here at least. All right, taking 2 off right here.
Wait, are we both short?
Oh no. That's never good, bro. Can you explain the reason for that short D3? D3, absolutely. So statistically, we first and foremost, we go false more than we go true. So meaning when we took this high right here, we go lower, we take this low statistically more than we don't. In addition to that, from a high a day, low a day perspective, we typically form highs and lows of days. between 9:30 to 10:30 more than we don't. So now that we are in a good high of day time period, in a time which is 9:45, that we look for the key reversals, and there's cash flow number 2, running 2 micros. Because now we're in the time period to make that prime reversal, we're now in a time period where we can now statistically make a good high of day in the time to where we can statistically still go false. And also the price perspective, that this distance right here that I was talking about, when 9:45 has distance between 9:30 like this, it creates a lot of opportunity to where naturally I can be wrong. Here's where a lot of these gurus won't tell you, right? Because a lot of these people, because they can't really show themselves trading, they have to make up for their marketing in other ways. So they'll use fancy terms, they'll use fancy names, they'll use a bunch of screenshots, they'll do all this stuff, but they'll do everything except just execute in front of you. So they got to make up all this other stuff. For me, they have to be right? Like a lot of these people on social media have brainwashed a lot of you guys into thinking profitable trading is just being right all the time. It's not. It's actually about being comfortable and being okay being wrong. And so I've leveraged and built my entire systems around using statistics to make money by still being wrong. So my overall idea is that this can be the high of day and we reverse and we retrace all these statistics below. But notice how I'm already out of this position to where we can reverse and I can come out ahead of this trade. Why? Because risk management. Because I'm able to take, I had 5 micros short, I'm now paid for 3 of them. So I'm now putting myself in a position where I've made money being wrong. But I know statistically, coming down here to these levels is more likely than not. So if we are more likely to come down to these levels than not, well, then I'm going to execute to where I can get the majority of my positions off. And I'm trying to be very patient here because we're coming right here into 9:30 where I was going to take one more off. The next major area where price can go to is either we come back to 9:30 and use this as energy to keep on going, where then I'll take one more micro off. I'm waiting to see how we react right here, right now. If we come down to 9:30, reject it and close back above it, I can close one more off. That's live price saying, hey man, I think your short has been paid. And right there, we just, or the other side of the coin, we go false. And where can we go false at? What's a high probability portion of this move that I can still be right and be wrong? Well, if the next major exit of my decision is for us to go false, meaning to take this low, well, then what is a high probable area that I use that could be hit before hitting this low, the 9:30 mid? So then that's why you guys just see me. Here's the arrow. That's why you see me place my extended target right here in between, because now even if I'm wrong about the New York 1 low getting taken, we took the previous, the 9:30 mid. And even if I'm wrong about the 9:30 mid being taken, did I place my TP right on top of 9:30 mid? Nope. I wanted to place it a little bit before, and I just heard PTFX unmute order filled. Give us an update.
Runner engaged.
So we're both long or short with runners. This is a unicorn of a stream here.
Let's see.
Orders submitted.
I'm targeting 1800 open for my final one.
1800 open. For my runner,
Get this. Switching
I'm in 1 micro now, and I mean, honestly, if we come down here and go long false at a New York 1, I will either, if we then close back above that low, I'll just close that, but if we run, I'll place my final runner right here above the P12 mid. So that's my final exit right there. AK, is AK still here? AK, I know you were asking. I I love it when you guys ask questions, because I'm sure if you have a question, somebody was like, AK was like, hey, do you execute the RTH session? There you go. So that's how I execute the RTH open session. Hey, thank you. One day at a time. Don't lie, you were trading the precision block next to the supply block in the demand kill zone. Dojo Cat, you are in the ICP.
Insane
Come on.
Clown Posse?
Huh?
Insane Clown Posse?
I just realized that also. No, dude, somebody started spilling the beans on some of the secrets I was telling people that we have in the inner circle of the pack. And I was explaining to them the different levels of authority we have. You know, we just have the pack trade group, but then we have the pack inner circle, and then we have on top of that the pack inner circle of the inner circle trade group, and then it just keeps on going. So somebody was leaking one of the secrets of the second echelon of the inner circle, and we had to make sure we took care of that. Pack circle inner PCI. I like that better. Perpetually. What's up, Perpetually? I think you're the first X commenter of the day. So heck yeah. Back in the first what's FF? PTFX. What's FFVG? First
presented fair value.
First presented?
What?
What do you use with that perpetually? Let me ask you. I always like asking you guys. How do you use the first presented fair value gap in your trading? Because I always like to take, I'm not an ICT trader, so I know the surface level information of ICT stuff. But one thing that I love to do is a lot of the people that use ICT stuff, we like to say, hey, well, if you use, let's say, a session high, session low, or an equal high, equal low, blah, blah, if you just add a little bit of time to it in some way, shape, or form, and how we use statistics, it can kind of be pretty powerful. Because how we trade can be with any way of trading. It's not just oh, you're only a statistical based trader. No, you are a ICT trader that can use different statistics to say this is a good liquidity area, because not only is it just a random equal high, but maybe this is a relative equal high within an in-stat high of day being swept. And if we're sweeping relative equal highs within an in-stat high of day, well, now you can say, okay, well, if I'm turtle souping, where are we turtle souping to? Well, we're turtle souping to, most likely, if we continue to the downside going long false, T12 mid, right? So you just use the terminologies and the things of what you guys do and just apply statistics to it.
No, just don't say you're this kind of trader, you're that kind of trader. Just be yourself.
That's a thing too. That's a thing too. Luna Bear, we got 2X, dude. We're catching some traction on X, baby. Luna Bear trades. I know we've had some bad questions. Nah, we don't. Listen, we don't have bad questions. I will just make some jokes if you ask some funny questions, okay? But I get it. I speak a little fast sometimes. I'm a little crazy. Do you know if the line and apex quarterly high-low concepts work in Forex? Yes. And why can I say that without even being a Forex trader? Because Luna Bear and anybody else that has that question, if you use OHLC, OLHC data candlesticks, which is probably everybody that's in this chat right now, because you guys, why would you all be watching somebody trade using OHLC, OLHC candlesticks, aka Japanese candlesticks, if you don't use them yourself? So yes, guys, anything that uses these candles that you see on my chart, They can be quantified. People ask this question too all the time. Austin, when the market goes to 24/7 or what is it, PTFX 23/7? They're extending the hours of those that you can trade futures with. I don't know how extended. I don't know if they're going to include weekends. I don't know the whole stipulation behind it. I don't really care about news. I just care about what I'm doing tomorrow. All right. But however the markets change for the futures world, it doesn't matter, because you can use how we trade right now, the frameworks and everything. You can do it on Bitcoin, Ethereum, all the major cryptos. Like, they still generate OHLC every single day. They retrace to midnight open. They do this. They make instat highs and lows of days. They may be a little bit different. Bitcoin, if you were to put Bitcoin statistics of where it forms the high day, low a day to Nasdaq, there might be some differences of, like, maybe there's more concentration of Nasdaq being in Asia, or maybe Bitcoin has a little more concentration in whatever, but it's still making a daily candle. However it starts and stops, it's still making daily candles. It's not just one giant candle for the rest. No, it's still getting cut off at a certain time period and then starting a new one. So as long as, I tell people this all the time, until the market makers, the evil market makers out there just say no more OHLC candles, statistics are going to be a thing until that happens. But even then, it's not like you could just go to another thing. You could do DOM stuff. You could probably every single type of chart here, you could formulate some statistic, because what are statistics? Statistics are just repeating points of data in a large data set. That's it. You're just finding, out of this sea of possibilities and data points that have happened, what are the similarities? You know, so it's really like when you guys ask that question, just like pause real quick and be like, what am I really asking? Because statistics isn't a strategy. It's not like it's a strategy that will decay over time. No, it's just a conglomeration of consistencies that the market is giving you to measure every single day. It will never change. There will never be a time where we can't build statistics on something the markets are doing unless they just rob the information from us altogether. So that's my answer for not only Forex,
Order filled,
but also everything else.
There we go. Hey, talk about stats. That was my medium low a day based off the demise of YM back in whatever year that was. Every 9:30 RTH to close, take stats on it, median low a day, median high a day. Still works today.
Yep. Well, look at that. We made even on MYM, right? Perfect high day at 9:31. 9:31 high day. Now we're.
I don't even have pants on yet. I'm gonna put my contacts in. I ate breakfast. All you guys are stressing out over bullshit.
Don't even have pants on, and you just shorted the high day to almost RTH low on MYM. Crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. 1800 pivot. Magnet. Find your magnet.
That's a good. I like find your magnet. I like that.
For you, it's midnight open and stuff. I'm starting to see 1800.
Globex is a good one.
So basically on the profiler, like this was the dip. Now it can go higher. But obviously I ran the short, so now I don't need to go trade anymore.
I just noticed you were at least attempting to share your screen, but it's just a big black Ninja Trader screen.
Why does that?
All right, guys, just to show you guys how I'm managing this runner that I'm in right now, if we get a 1 minute close back above 9:30, I'm out. Oh, there we go. I can see your screen now. There we go. You want to run people through what you were saying real quick, PTFX, but now we can see. Explain to us why you took that short, why you scaled where you did.
Okay, yeah, median low a day. This is just based on the data. These are static lines, these yellow lines. Every day it hits one of them. Some days it hits both of them. Crazy how that happens, right? So now I just take 930, what 930 does, and based on the daily profiler, 1800 is my static line, median low a day, median high a day, and then these invalidations, these dash lines, just based on 15 years. This is where it says at this point the day's over for longs. At this point the day's over for shorts. Then these middle ones are based on what New York 1 and Asia and London have done, so they change every day. So basically the daily profiler told me sell up here, sell right here, buy the dip. If it goes this low, you're shit out of luck. So basically this is my way of simplifying what the stats are telling me to do. Then obviously all the ICT people or market structure, you know, you got a swing up here, a little one down. So when I saw market open, this was my sell zone. This little swing right here, you know, that's a sell model right there. And that's easy. Boom.
That's it.
That's it. Short falls. That wick, I don't know. That wick kind of made the short falls not really short falls, but it still worked. But now we're in the dip 1800. Once we keep getting lower to these pivots, you got Friday's 930 open, another thing I really pay attention to. And then another interesting thing I'm noticing, these median low a day, high a day zones. Like Friday's, the low a day zone didn't get hit. And a lot of time I'll see the next day or two, it'll come back and retest one of those open levels. So basically, the algo works on data points, right? And it has to rebalance its checkbook. That's all trading is.
Really is just balancing. Yep, that's a good way to put it.
I mean, Friday, look at this. This was like the best trade I've ever taken in my life. Just ripped.
Oh, you got the low. Yeah, dude. Friday was a beautiful day. Oh my god. Looking at 10 o'clock here, guys. We'll see. We're still in the first 5 minutes of the hourly. So, wait, what? Where do we get the profile for an in-trade? Oh, that's just.
You have to pay me.
Yeah, you got to pay PT.
I've got a couple people testing it.
No, all the major tools you'll get AK because you just said you joined the boot camp is all TradingView.
See, I got.
Austin is your final TP at P12 mid, correct. I have it a little bit above, so my final exit here is 859.25, but I'm being very, very, very focused on what we're doing right here, right now, okay? So live price signatures, how I read price, for those of you that are newer here, first and foremost is I use 930 to kind of define, okay, well, does it agree or disagree with the statistics? I like to say live price tells us where, statistics tells us where too. So right now, the opening of the day where anybody can do business is 930, RTH. Right now, the bid and the ask of what is creating the RTH is accepting below. Now that doesn't mean it can't go back above, but in these moments right here, they accepted below. So we kind of get to see how business is being done right here, right now. And if business is right now being done below the opening auction, well, then I kind of look at it just like if you were to be in an auction, right? If nobody's accepting the next number, well, then it's going to get sold. So in here in the market, you don't just buy. What's up? You say something?
Why I'm still dumping? You know what's weird? Me, you, and Drez were all short. Is that like the universe aligning itself?
That's like a triangle. That's like a, what's it called? The Bermuda Triangle. We just had like a Bermuda Triangle effect or something. It's unheard of, bro.
Yeah, for anybody that doesn't pay attention to 9:30 open or 9:30 opening range, you're missing most of the picture.
It's pretty. I mean, it's how I learned how to even make my own midnight. You said midnight open earlier.
Yeah.
That's why I got so hooked to it, because I would always notice with midnight open, and that's this yellow line you guys see on my chart, midnight open, and midnight open holds that historical 65 to 68%, but that still means about 30-40% of the time there's going to be a mix of trending away from the midnight open. And sure enough, 9:30 was that major pivot of, are we going to now start retracing to midnight open or failing to retrace? And that's why you guys now see me leverage all the time this 9:30 in a lot of my decisions, because that's the main pivot of the rest of the day.
Well, I don't know how you can trade RTH and not use 9:30. I don't know. You know how many times before when I didn't pay attention to it, like then you look back and it's like, well, duh. There's where my TP should have been, or there was, especially if you're trying to understand what type of day it's going to be.
Yep. All the way down to even those 10 basis points, you know, like how do we react when we break above or below 9:30 with the 10 basis points? Can't even get above or below the 10 basis points, but we're breaking above or below 9:30. Boom. That's your lack of follow through, rangy, choppy open that could either 100% be a range one day or the preliminary signs of a DMP or a DWP, where we're just, where the ICT people call it, we're building liquidity, we're building up something to do something. We're just coiling up to do something to either explode above or explode below.
I've been tracking a couple things with YM. London has some very good clues. It likes to be broken a lot.
For, you said which one?
London.
London, yeah.
There's just some things I've been tracking.
Drez, are you still in that? Dude, Drez, check the group chat. This dude, Drez, you might have gotten trade of the dang week right here. And it's Monday. Drez has been short since 186.75. That's literally, oh my, you may have got the dang, you may have got the high day for sure, especially now we're getting back below 930, P12 high, starting to show signs of a bearish hourly candle here. Yeah, I think this thing has legs. Questions you guys got? Anybody new here have questions? Hey, we got, like I said, we got a giveaway today. So we got currently 98 people watching. So check the pinned comment. All right, get in for we're going to do a duck race. We get to watch virtual ducks compete for a 3-month boot camp that could change your life if you put in the work. It's not just going to change your life, just do it. You still got to put in the work. But you will learn how to objectively quantify the markets into a framework that you can stick to. Austin, I didn't think you were old enough to know who ICP is. What? I remember listening to them when I was in middle school. They were still popular when I was in middle school.
You juggalo?
Do I juggalo?
Are you a juggalo?
I mean, no. I don't know what you're asking me.
That's what the IC people call themselves, juggalos.
I wasn't that into it. I just knew the music. I wasn't like a fanboy or whatever, like an insane. I just knew some of the music. Mark Nieder, relationship you highlighted between 9:30 and 9:45, and the distance between the two is absolutely. Yeah. Well, think about it, right? Like it's like forward thinking. You know, if there's distance between 9:30 and 9:45, well then now it becomes like this match made in heaven of, are we going to reverse or continue, and where can I have obvious targets to de-risk my position? Just like you've seen, like if we're getting below 9:45, well then what's the next major area? 9:30. Well, so then how can I cover my risk? The distance between 9:45 and 9:30. And then if we're now catching the tiger by the dang tail, and maybe this is the high of day, well then now look at what I have to work with. I have a runner that can, the runner alone can make a payout. You know what I mean? So what does this also do? A lot of people say, man, I have bad psychology. Man, I have such bad trading psychology. I need to work on my trading psychology. Working on trading psychology, in my opinion, does not involve closing my eyes and meditating and trying to wonder what happened when I was a child that I can't click a button. That's not what I think working on trading psychology means. I think trading psychology is symbiotic with a process. If you embed your process to emulate that of a disciplined trader, well, then I don't gotta sit here and wonder if my brain is the reason I'm not profitable. I get to say, oh, the decisions that I'm giving myself are copying that of a disciplined trader. So now my decision making, because I'm a slave to my system, my decision making that's all rooted in statistics and objectivity, I have no choice but to be consistently executing the same way because it's in my decision making. I don't have a trade plan for just clicking the button anytime I feel like it. I have to say it's above or below a certain area. And when it's above or below a certain area, I'm not just targeting a random high, random low, a random 1R, 2R, 3R projection. No, I'm targeting something that is statistically relevant in that time to either get retraced or not. And then I'm taking a portion towards that overall high probability. So now I'm every piece of that, what I just told you guys is a piece of my process that is just baking in discipline. My executions are going to look, oh, wow, this dude held to target. Well, it's not because I had this mental fortitude in my brain to hold. It's just, well, my target was the midnight open. So I'm going to target a portion towards midnight open. And my target just happens to be a really high probable area that most likely will get hit because it's towards an overall high probability. So I'm just baking in these discipline systems. And I think that's what really kind of messes with people, is they think they're these unique things. Like, I get it. You know, we definitely should be focusing on our mental health, but I think you shouldn't put and glorify and fantasize your mental health is the very reason you're holding yourself back from trading. I don't subscribe to that at all. I think process, your mental capacity to execute is all deriving from the process you allow yourself to execute in. And if your process is weak, well, then that's going to translate to a weak mental output of your trading. So if you're mental, go ahead.
No one else hearing that?
Is that coming from you? What is happening right now? Is that you?
I'm muted. Is it still happening?
Dude, what is happening? No, I'm hearing that too. Bro, we got the market makers hacking us or something. I don't know. Justin, are you in here?
Is there a water hose on somewhere?
Too. Can you mute again, PTFX?
What the?
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know what is happening. Let me. Is it the music?
No, I just checked it. I just played and paused and it did nothing.
Who's taking a shower? Who's in the shower right now?
Dude,
Maybe stop
I don't
sharing
know
screen for a
what
second.
is going on.
Maybe stop sharing screen for a second. I'm gonna reload my screen. It won't do anything to you guys.
Yeah, let me stop sharing mine. Dude. Guys, we are getting attacked by some market makers right now. Dude, I don't know what. Oh,
my ears.
We're good. I don't know what whatever Justin you just did fixed it. Oh no. No, it's back. What's going on? Bro. Dude, maybe I just need to. Is it rain? Did some. Oh! We're back. Are we back? Are we good? Are we good? Oh my. Dude, I don't know what's. Dude, I don't know what this is. All right. How do we fix this? Do I just need to spam click the music AI? Nope, that doesn't fix it. I just keep clicking the music thing and sometimes it's turning it off. I don't I don't know. Are we good? Third time's a charm. You guys see this, right? I don't just the most unimaginable tech problems. Sometimes I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. I thought my brain was melting.
Oh my God. Sitting here casually holding a short from high of day, getting attacked by a rain shower. I should have just played it off. No, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Y'all are hearing things, not me.
Yeah, psychology only works in like my mom would always throw everything of mine away, and so that's why I hoard everything today. That's psychology.
We had that whole thing in PTFX was just he was like, all right, now back to what we were saying. That's funny. Oh man. Austin was too hot. We had to hose him down. Dude, something was going on. I don't. Man. Rumo 8306. Why does this look like one of those trade signal bots? Rumo, are you the reason we just got attacked? I've never seen you before. I think Rumo 8306 is the secret market maker that came in here and turned on the shower. Because he was short 29.41. 29.41. So you're short here. What's your target? Expecting a mean reversion trade to the downside. Well, what's your mean reversion target to the downside? What pinned comment? There should be a pinned comment on the stream. Let's see. Did it go away when we were getting attacked? I want you guys to get ample opportunity to enter into this giveaway. No, it's right here. Pinned comment right there. Irish Wave, done for the day. Nice trading. Almost as good of a trader as you are. Hey, I appreciate it, Irish. Appreciate you, man. Dude, don't get jealous, all right? Don't get jealous. Doesn't look good on you. Dude, PTFX, are you trading single stock futures when they come out?
How's that work?
I don't know the complete details, but I mean, from the way that it just looks like it's going to have a little bit more margin requirements. Some of the quotes I was seeing was like you would need at least $20,000, I think it was, to like have margin to be able to trade them. So, naturally it's probably going to be a little bit easier. So like, even if you look at like the simple market open break movements, like they are a bit easier to trade. So they're probably going to come with a little bit more margin. You're going to need to take advantage of it. But I don't know. It looks about the same rules as regular futures. You got to be out by market close. Just more leverage. Obviously, you don't own the underlying asset, that type of thing. What about you guys in the chat? Anybody in the chat going to be leveraging single stock futures if they come out? I don't know. I might give it a try. I might give it a try and see, because I've always been wishing I could trade the way that I trade Nasdaq with some of the top Nasdaq stocks, because they tend to move pretty clean when they make a decision outside of 9:30. So I don't know. I've been thinking about it. It's kind of interested me.
You know what? I might just stick to what I'm doing. I don't need no more fluff in my life.
That's the thing.
Who is AKRM691? Who are you?
Oh, they're one of our newer Bootcamp members. They just joined today.
DM me on what's it called, Discord, if you need something made for you. I got it all. Yeah, Austin refuses to use any of it.
Dude, I just don't use Ninja Trader.
Time for new high day.
Going into what we have right here for the 10 o'clock, the only real thing that's going to get me out of this short is if we get a close back above 9:30. I'm not really bothered by these pullbacks. The major reversal that we always care about is a Q2 low, and we're seeing that right now. We have a Q2 low at 10.22. Obviously, after taking the Q1 high, so if we take the Q1 high, we're looking doji, lack of follow through. But if we continue pushing to the downside, then we're just due for a new low in Q3 to Q4, which would get me to my target. So it's either at this point we do make a new low by Q3 to Q4, which would be naturally taking my runner exit here at 859.25, or we hold this Q2 low, come back up, take the Q1 high, and I'll be out if we close back above 9:30. Time for a new middle of day. That's pretty funny. All right, while we do that, let's give some stuff away here. So how do I figure out this duck race thing? Let's see. Duck race giveaway. keeping my eyes on this trade here. Any point we close back above 930, I'm closing this runner. Online duck race giveaway. Is this it? Dang, I can only put 100. Let's see here. All right. All right. We got, looks like we got about 20 names so far. 12. We only got 12 people. So statistically, anybody that wants to get a free bootcamp membership, you have a very high odd right now. So let me drop this in the chat one more time right there. You guys want to give to win? The rules are right here. And while you guys do that, I'm going to be adding people to the names. Adding people to the names. We'll be adding the names to the list.
I have not been on the Twitter in a long time.
The Twitter. You're probably better for it.
People are stupid. Sorry.
All right. First person here. Still getting used. So the rules was on the tweet. I told you guys all you gotta do is like, retweet, make sure you're following, and then reply to the post what your favorite statistic is since you've learned how to use statistics with live price. And one of the major ones that we got right now, the first comment is Mr. OHLC. He says, still getting used to it, but the MFE, MAE, because together they let you see, they let you set data-driven stops and targets for the time-based range. I dig it. We're going to add him to the list here. We got Mr. Andrew. Andrew says he likes the statistical highs and lows of days. He got bonus points for actually putting them, so he actually gave you guys a little bit of value there on top of replying to the tweet. We got 2 for high day, low a day. Mr. Omar Trade says he also likes high day, low a day times. We got Gideon. Gideon says, I've been using the clusters of the P12 high, low, or mid with other levels like Midnight Open and Globex, especially when they align in the direction of my draw and liquidity. See? There you go. So it sounds like we got an ICT-based trader in here using draws and liquidity, but adding just some statistics to it. Told you guys, you add a little bit of statistics to it, and then now you can put a little bit of framework around that high or that low that you're shooting for. We got Chiseled to the Bone here. Chiseled to the Bone says they like favorite statistic is the correlation between the Monday daily candle close and the increased probability of the weekly close to match the Monday candle. I've never heard of that one. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Is that like a statistic you see somewhere else? Favorite statistic is the correlation between the Monday daily candle and how it closes and the increased probability of the weekly candle matching the close. So you're saying like the correlation between the probability that Monday closes, let's say bullish, so then the weekly candle closes bullish. I don't know how I feel about that one. We got Adarsh. They also like the statistical highs and lows of days. We got like 3 people for the high day, low a day. And we got 4 people for the high day, low a day. We got Jen. Jen 61 53529.
Austin, I just had a spam call. I almost wanted to do it, but you were busy.
Dude, you should have. You should have said, dude,
Courtney
prime
said, hi.
opportunity.
I said, hey, Courtney, how are you doing?
Dude, pranking scammers is like one of my most favorite pastimes.
One of these times, I'm gonna sell some shit to one of them. Wouldn't that be funny?
Listen, you buy my thing, I'll buy your thing. Shannon says they like the P12 mid. I like the P12 mid too, Shannon.
I'm the inventor of the P12 mid.
PTFX invented it. Thor likes 9:30 and midnight open. MND, the times of the high or low of days. Dude, we got like 8 people for just the high day, low day. Let's go. I'm going to refresh here. Give you guys ample opportunity. Let's see. Luna Bear, my favorite statistic is the high a day, low a day mode to me. Look at that. Dude, you guys really like the high day, low a day. I like it too.
Hey, on top the rock, you would like Sunday range and Tuesday range then?
Yeah, I would agree.
And candle science. You would like that.
And we got Mark. Mark, I'm going to put you in here, even though I probably shouldn't. But Mark said his favorite statistic was "Let's go." So I don't know what statistic you're referring to, Mark. The "Let's go" statistic, but because I don't know everything out there, maybe there is a "Let's go" statistic of like, what's the probability that we go outside of market open? Maybe GO doesn't stand for go. Maybe it stands for Globex Open.
Hey,
so maybe Mark, you're talking about Globex Open. You like the Globex Open.
Let's Globex Open.
Hey, let's glow. Ryan likes the in stat, out of stat, high day, low a day. Let's add him here. We got another one for in stat. This is the Grizz. You guys and your freaking usernames, bro.
The Glizz?
The Grizz, not the Glizz.
Oh, Grizz.
The Grizz.
Like the Griswold?
Not even like the Griswold. The Grizz like the Riz.
Oh, what was that?
Riz.
What was the Riz on? What show was that? Some MTV thing. I don't know. You young guys don't even know what MTV is.
Bro, how young do y'all think I am? I grew up on MTV.
I think the Riz was on the Road Rules.
The Road Rules? Okay, I don't know what that is.
Miller, have my back here.
Said you weren't around for the MTV. There we go. So I think I added everybody.
The Miz. All right. My bad.
Miller says my favorite. Miller said, I like Miller's answer the best. I might have to give Miller 2 entries into this giveaway. He put, my favorite statistic is that AC is better than 100% of live traders on Twitter. That's a good statistic. I dig that one.
Bill, I had that CD, buddy.
All right, we got 16 people in here. I'm going to refresh one more time because there's always that one person that waits until I start the giveaway, and then they're like, dude, I did it. All right, refreshed. I don't see any new people. I don't even know if this is going to work, so I'm just going to copy everybody real quick. I've never used this before. Okay, so we added the names.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Can I bet? Should we do it like let's bet who's going to win?
I don't even know what the heck this is. 1 minute? Okay. 1-0-0. So a 1 minute race. Set. Oh, here we go. All right.
Ooh.
So 1 minute race.
I'm gonna go with the duck with the red mask on.
The red mask.
Is
Which
that
one?
Spider-Man
Spider-Man?
duck?
This
Yeah.
one? All right. I'm gonna go with Donald Trump here. We got you got the Donald Trump duck.
Bill, you're too late. No more names.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Come on. Come on, 1976. Let's go. Oh, the
Uh-oh. Omar's in the lead.
come on.
The police duck. See, it's always the person that's getting the lead that never wins. So Omar, I'm sorry, but you're probably not winning this. Uh-oh, your red mask is coming up.
Come on, P Crypto 1976. Come on.
Okay, so it's definitely not going to be on the top rock because he's in the lead. So it's always going to trick you. So it's going to be one of these people in last.
Miller's gonna win somehow. Stupid Santa hat.
Oh, here comes. I told you. I told you.
Donald Trump.
Oh. Uh-oh. Come on, watch him. He's going to lose gas. Uh-oh. Oh. JP Trey. Out of nowhere. I told you, dude. This is how it always goes. All right, JP Trades. JP Trades 033. Now, here's the next kicker. Are you here on stream? If you're not here, I'm going to do the break. I'll run it again. So JP Trades in the stream right now. Drop in the chat. Hey, I won. I'm JP Trades 033. If not, we're going to run the race again because that was pretty fun. I'd like to see another one. Back to the trade here real quick while we wait for JP. Hey, there he is, JP. All right, JP. JP 033. And to all you scammers out here, are you listening to this? Because you're just going to waste your time. I'm going to look at exactly JP Trades 033. So don't be slick putting like J _ P. Nope. I'm going to make sure. So if you're a scammer out there going to try to make that username the same, you're just wasting time, dude. So JP, make sure you DM me on X, and I'll get you situated, forward you over to the Discord, so that way you can get a free membership into the boot camp.
Heck yeah.
And Bowie, dope.
Okay, quit that duck noise.
Yeah, I need to turn this thing off.
Jeez.
It's like that rain noise. Wouldn't that be funny if it just kept on going? Oh, man. All right. Still couldn't get above the 930 midpoint, ladies and gentlemen. So we gave some stuff away. We longed the low a day to high a day. And then we came in over here on another account and shorted the high a day to hopefully here, if we make a bearish candle to the P12 mid. And we do this every single day, guys. We don't win every day. We don't take these crazy trades every day, but we operate and execute every day. So if you guys have any questions here, I'll stay live here for a little bit longer. Probably about 11 o'clock, I'll be hopping off here, PTFX, if you want to either hold it down. If not, I'll have to chip up.
Monday work meeting in 16 minutes.
How about we do a live work meeting, PackTV? Hey, guys. I go by PTFX in the digital world. I'm a trader. And today you're going to be on live TV. Hey, see you later, Vince. Rigged. How did my duck get a flat wing? I told you, dude. You should. If you guys want to ever watch those duck races, it's always the people that get first place first. They always lose. Statistics.
How do I get a picture instead of a P in the middle of a circle?
Click that little gear button, settings, and then profile.
Profile.
And then upload your own image.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Oh, Bill. I didn't see it. My bad, man. See, I told you guys. It's always one.
What the fuck? I just...
Kindly check the chat for my question. What did you ask? Just drop it again. What did you ask here? Let me see. Sometimes they get lost. Aha, here it is. Can you join the boot camp at any time of the month, or do you have to wait? Nope. So that used to be a thing. We used to have the boot camps like in person. Like we had to physically show up to give the classes and stuff. And now we have it all like the class portion automated. So you can join at any point. And then when you do join, you can go straight into learning. We have all the classes and of what we would do in person recorded. And then it's not just like you click through stuff and no, you actually got to pay attention because you got to go through the simulator where then you get quizzed on the material of what you're learning. And then you go through some quizzes and then you move on to the next module. So it's not just, a bunch of recorded stuff that you could just click through. We really do try to make every intention of making sure you get value for the money that you spend to learn. So yeah, you can join at any point. And then when you join at week 5, module 5, that's when you will be able to join the Pack Trade group, where now you have enough information to really understand what we do and understand how we execute. And so then by that point, if you want to watch us trade live and watch what you see me do here today, if you want to then see us do that Tuesday through Friday, just like you see on Monday, well, then that's what the Pack Trade group is for. It's the live trading component of what you all learn in the boot camp. Because in my opinion, where you really learn the most is seeing theory being applied. And too much in the trading industry do we see people talk more about theory and not enough on execution. And I think that's completely backwards. I think once you understand what picture perfect looks like, once you understand the book definition of whatever you're learning, you now need to experience what that thing looks like when it's perfect, when it's foggy, when it's hard to find, when it's easy. You need to see the complete spectrum of whatever you're learning and what that looks like when it's good and bad, and both sides. And I think when people that are teaching you stuff can't show you that, they're robbing you, the learner, the person, the student, the person trying to be educated. They're robbing you of those key moments of, oh, this is what they do when they're not seeing it as clear. Oh, they're not always 100% perfect and right, but this is how they fail to the level of their system by doing this. And when you're able to kind of show that, what the Pack Trade Group does is it takes all of the learning that you learn just from the foundational pieces, and now you put it into application. You see how it is applied every day, both when everything's easy, like what you've seen today, when it's a good day where we're respecting that in-stat high day, we do the MFE to the downside, all that stuff. But then there's days where I get stopped out 2 to 3 times in a row. You get to see how I negotiate that type of scenario too. And then all of the in between, the times where maybe I just get my base hit, runner gets stopped, times that maybe I get my cash flow and my extended TP, then my runner gets stopped. Like, you see all the different variations of what it looks like to just execute edge the same way every day. So that's really why I'm so passionate about the live trading aspect. Obviously, yes, I built the pack, but it's also, that's why I try to repeat so much. What we do is the live trading component is in no way, shape, or form a copy trading service, a signal service, anything meant for you to do anything other than see how different people apply the foundational learning that you guys do, so that way you can get inspired and motivated by, oh wow, I can see 4 different disciplines of trading all using the same tools and statistics, but just manipulating it a little bit in their own way. Because that's where the real learning really comes from. Hey, have a good day, one day at a time. See you tomorrow. Sandy, do you have to have WAP for the boot camp? Well, you have to, I think, make a profile. I don't think you can pay for anything on WAP without having a profile, but it is free to make a profile. You don't have to do anything crazy for that. So yeah, I think you have to have a WAP profile. So probably. Also, are your systems adaptable for CF? Now a Najo Big Dian, or however you pronounce your name, if you've been in here for a while, because you were talking before this, I went very long and extensive into the systems we teach and use adaptable to CFD. So go back and watch. I'll tell you, go back and watch so you learn more. Go back and watch this stream right before market open. I talk about all of it. I even highlight the question on the bottom left too. So you tell me if our systems are adaptable.
Just a quick update. YM's doing exactly what the profiler said. Dip to buy. It's at the buy pivot. There's still an 80% chance. Well, I don't know if it's 80 anymore. I'd have to double look. That this daily candle finishes green, but I don't know at this point. We'd have to see.
Let's see.
But it was red pill, green pill, and it went red pill.
Dang, dude, we sold off. Woo! Now that's a firecracker.
but you see all that garbage price action there at the bottom? Like that's the daily profiler pivot it gave me.
Yep.
You know?
All right, and there, look at that. There's our Q4 low, ladies and gentlemen. And right here will be the final lesson, I guess. Like the final horse, the dead horse I'll beat. The final thing I'll talk about with real value is this right here. This is why we use statistics. And when I say statistics aren't about us winning trades, it's about giving peace on the charts. I just talked about this 5-10 minutes ago when we were right here. When I said, yeah, we're pulling back, but I'm not really worried about the pullbacks because we have a Q2 low with acceptance below 930. Statistically, we make a Q1 high or low, and then the Q3 to Q4 will be the opposite. So generically, we just don't typically make highs or lows in the Q2. We just don't. So statistics is what gave me the piece on the chart to not overmanage this runner and freak out when I'm getting a pullback or whatever, because it wasn't my discipline. It wasn't like my psychology of me manifesting in a winning trade or saying weird things. Like, no, it wasn't the psychology that needed fixing. It was the process that gave me good psychology. The process that told me, well, if we're not closing back above 930, there's nothing I need to do because it doesn't disagree with my trade until we do that. And because we have a Q2 low that we don't typically make in an hour, then that's 2 for 2. Did we do that? No, we didn't get above 930. Well, then we're most likely coming for that low. So it's the statistic that told me, hey man, be disciplined. Be a psychologically mature, disciplined trader. Not because I told myself I had to be, but my process forced me to be that way. So that's what it looks like, guys. When we say peace on the charts through statistics and objectivity, happened right there. And now because most likely we make it a Q4 low, we keep on saying if then. Well, if we're making a Q4 low, we know that statistically, if we make a low in Q3 or Q4, most likely that's a 3-hour line. And so now I'm telling myself, or what's giving me peace on the charts, to not overmanage my runner, close out early, do anything, move stop to break even, anything that alters the risk on this trade, is because now if I know that we're in a 3-hour line, well, 3-hour lines typically do this, not this, right? They don't typically reverse sharp. So if I know at a bare minimum in a 3-hour line, we're going to make a new low at the 11 o'clock hour, well, then where's my target? My target is 859. So price can do whatever it wants to do. It could even come down and take my target before 11. But at this very moment, if let's say we come down to like right here and pull back, well, at 10 o'clock, I know that we are within points away from this 10 o'clock low. So whatever low 10 o'clock makes, I'm going to make sure the final exit of my runner is within the high probable portion of taking that low. So it's not discipline. It's not positive trading psychology that is currently letting me hold this trade to 859 within it being points away and then just panic closing. It's the fact that my system is now telling me, the system that I just war gamed right here and told you guys, is that either I'm going to get out of this trade by just natural organic price movement before 11, or wherever low that we lock in here, we could pull back just a few bit and then we open here. I'm going to take 8 basis points because I know 5 to 10 basis points is so high probability. I'm going to take 8 basis points, project it off this 10 o'clock low, and that's what my new exit's going to be for the rest of this runner. And I mean, I hit a PR last week. This is kind of a PR trade in and of itself, to where I definitely have never made a 1% plus trade back to back. Like in a single day, I've never done this either. So, I mean, this is also kind of a cool little, I don't really keep track of this, but I can definitely tell you guys, I've never captured 1% out of the market longing the bottom and then 1% of the market shorting the top. So this is like a cool little personal thing for me, where it's like, dude, like this is kind of crazy. Like this is a little bit of a milestone for even me.
What are you gonna do with all your money?
I'm gonna buy a porch. Building a porch. That's my Lamborghini PTFX, a wraparound concrete slab porch.
Oh, concrete's expensive. I gotta build a deck one of these days.
Well, if you want any feedback from that, definitely don't make it pay the extra money and make it the composite, the fake. Make it like vinyl. Don't do the wood. don't do a wood deck. I would say giving you guys some real estate advice, a deck is probably right next to, like, you know, when people say when you buy a swimming pool or when you buy a boat, those are the two things that give people like more money. Like you buy a swimming pool, it's just more money down the drain of maintenance. Same thing for a boat. Right under those two major things that people do, I think a wooden deck is like a small version of getting a pool, because dude, in about 5 to 6 years, that deck is going to get ruined. It's going to get used up, and then just natural weather is going to beat it up. And then, oh my God, it's just
Are we talking about life partners? What are we talking about?
Well, I guess that, yeah. Oh man. All right, there's the 10 o'clock low. TP is going to go right there, just a little bit below.
I gotta
that.
make an appearance at this thing called a job.
I appreciate you hopping on with me, man. Good trade this morning.
Take care, everybody.
Still some Trex deck. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm talking about right there. That Trex decking, that's what you need. That's what makes a good deck. Spend the extra money. And if you don't have the extra money, wait until you do. Don't waste your money getting a wooden deck. Just gives you more headache. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this is the final exit of my trade. Either we get this first 3 minutes. So now I guess I will stay just a little bit longer here, because I really like talk. I think you guys get a lot of value when I talk over why I'm making the decisions that I'm making on the chart and why I'm doing what I'm doing. So this is kind of how I read price, even going into the first 5 minutes of an hourly candle. That kind of helps me kind of get a good gauge on what I'm trying to do. So here's the 11 o'clock hour. So if we think, well, what makes hourly candles, like an OHLC, OLHC, whatever? Well, we have the open. So the opening price is right here. Okay. And what did we just say? We just said that my final exit is going to be if we do the 3-hour line to the downside by making a new low. And technically, we did make a new low by just genuinely a point. So if I move this aside, you see we did make a new 3-hour line low where the 11 o'clock did take the 10 o'clock low right there, but literally by just a point. I mean, if I zoom in, like literally a point, we just barely swept it. So going into this hour, the question that might come to somebody's mind would be, well, Austin, how are you going to close out this trade if, let's say, this low, because we did make that low and we just keep on pushing? Well, this is how I read the first 5 minutes of an hour. So first we have the previous hour midpoint, which is right here. Okay. You have the previous hour mid, and then you have the opening price of this hour. So what creates a continuation? That's usually if we do come up to the mid of an hour, we reverse, we reject it instead of break through it. So the first thing I'm looking at is, do we get a close above the previous hour mid, or in this case, the 10 o'clock midpoint? The second thing I'm looking at is, I know in the first 5 minutes of a lot of these candles, we form sometimes the wicks in just the first 5 minutes. Like that's a really big statistic that we found is really kind of standing out. So then what I like to do, and even the ICT people, you guys call it manipulation, accumulation, and distribution, or whatever, like the 3 phases, whatever, like people call it different things. Some people say consolidation, and then it's the expansion after the consolidation. Like you can call it so many different things, but all that we're really looking at here is if we then go up to then get back below the open here, that's the sequence, the live price signature that I look for, that gives me some sort of signal that maybe this was the wick of a bearish hourly candle getting built. But then vice versa, How can I see, is this either the wick being made or the body? Well, that's where, are we getting above this previous hour mid that maybe tells me, okay, we're getting above that previous hour mid with strength. Maybe we're in the body of an expansive bullish hourly candle. So typically, we don't just open up from the open and just never look back. We typically open, retest the open, get either below or back above the open. So I'm trying to really let live price make it 1000% obvious that at this very moment, this has a high probability of being the low of the next, hour. And that way I can just close out this long. So my final decision right here is either a close above this previous hour midpoint, which is 28,962, or if we just came up here to reject it, look at how statistics is letting me have peace on the charts. It's not me. It's not because I'm this disciplined monk that just did 5 years with some Buddhist monks and now I'm this disciplined stoic trader. No, it's that I can see that my system that's backed by statistics, not recency bias and feelings, tells me that in the first 5 minutes of an hourly candle, we can have a significant higher low being made. Aligning that with live price, we can see that we did aggressively push up to try to get above the previous hour mid, and we failed. So then the final signature of continuation is a close, and we're doing that in 5 seconds here. If we close below this opening price, well, then that's 3 for 3. We tried going above and failed, getting above there and failed, and now I just need to see a close back below that open. If we don't, this is just a reload for the continuation. And then again, if we get a close above here, I'm out. But then everything that I just said gives me that confidence to hold this runner until the exact target that I'm looking for. And why is my target here? Because the P12 mid is right here at 852.25, and we're making progress towards that statistical retracement of my overall thesis. All right. Any final questions before we hop off here? Trading Market says, go short, you can't lose. Easy money on shorts. We are short, baby. We're in a runner trading markets. So we went short at the high a day, covered, and now we're in a runner. So partial out of the trade 3 times. And now just trying to see, does this hourly candle give us motivation from an objective standpoint to say that we are in a bullish 11 o'clock hourly candle, or is this pullback just the wick being built for a bearish hourly candle? That rejection we're doing right here, that rejection off the open, that's leading me to believe that maybe we're trying to coil up to try to get back above the previous hour mid. If we do that, I'm closing. If we just do all this to push down higher, I'm holding for 858. Add more. Are you new here, trading markets? If you're new here, welcome. I just don't trade that way. Yes, just saw and hopped in. Well, nice. Welcome, bro. A little bit about me. Anybody that's also new. So I'm a nerd. I served 7 years in the United States Army active duty. I was a lab tech. So naturally, as a lab tech, you are very fond of statistics and numbers and objectivity. So then that led me into how I trade today, using statistics and aligning statistics with live price. Yeah, so that's how I trade. I trade statistical probable price movements that align with the live price direction, I guess, in a very simple way. And there we go. We just closed above the previous hour mid. So I am out right there. Disciplined slave to my system. Final exit. And now just a good way to end on it is that's how we exit. That's how we manage a trade. That's how we do everything that we do. We give ourselves if-then statements, and those if-then statements are backed by objective probabilities, not certainties, okay? Because sometimes people hear you say you use statistics, and statistics mean, oh, so then this means it's going to be right 100% of the time. No. A 65% can still have a 35% failure. So what we do is we let statistics that are objective, that align with live price, we let those be the core basis of our decision making, because if the core basis of my decision making is way above 50-50, I know I'm still going to be wrong, but I know that I'm going to be correct a little bit more than I'm wrong. And then I use positive risk management on every trade that I take. Well, now I'm 2 for 2 at creating long-term compounding growth versus having an equity curve that looks like this, because I think I'm the God's gift of trading and I can predict every single day where the market's going. I don't predict anything. I just let the numbers tell me what we're going to do when live price agrees in that direction. And I cover my position aggressively. I pay the trader aggressively, and I let the runners run. So that's what we do, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Liam, 867. Good stuff. Thank you, bro, for going over the thought process of your trades. Huge value. Hey, you have a great day. You have a great day. You using Edgeful? No, I do not use Edgeful. We are our own company. The Daily Profiler up there.com. That's the software and statistics and the tools that we use within the Pack Trade Group. But I will say, trading markets, there's no such thing as statistics are or not good. Like, I will say this, like, don't like look at something and say that, well, this doesn't work. Like, statistics are statistics. Like, you can't change the definition of what statistics are. So don't just look at something and be like, oh, they're not so good just because maybe you couldn't trade from it or use it. Just may not click with your brain. But change the definition or change the wording of how you describe something, because it's not the statistics that aren't so good. Whether you're trading it or not, we're retracing to a level more than we don't, right? So that statistic's still going to be there. But is it good for you? Is it good for how your perspective on price is, that you can then align some sort of level statistic of whatever price movement, whatever that statistic is, can it align with your perspective on the market? All right, ladies and gentlemen, with all that being said, this was the live New York Open trade session. Mickey, like I said, could not be here today. He had an appointment. He'll be here next week, just like normal. So I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. We have Bootcamp Focus coming up at noon EST, where if you are either new in the Bootcamp or you have questions and are curious about what the Bootcamp is, we have our CMO, Mr. Justun, coming up here, where he comes up here and he goes over everything about the Bootcamp in live price. So he'll sometimes take some gunship trades in the PM session, so you guys get to see a little bit of live trading too. But the majority of that is to use what we're doing right here in live price, and then he answers questions / teaches portions of the Bootcamp over top of what we're doing right here in the live market. So we're not using hindsight. We're literally explaining right here like you guys seen us execute, but we're doing it over top and teaching over top of live price. So y'all are absolutely welcome. Thank you all for the nice comments there I was seeing this morning. We had a really good time. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay grinding on your goals and never let anyone tell you that you can't do something they've never done themselves. I'll see y'all later. Bye, everybody.
you're doing this for the women you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself. They not like us, and they know that. They not like us. We ain't gon' do. They not like us, and they know that. They not like us. We ain't gon' do it. They say the world's a scary place. They say that I should stay in line. But who are they? What do they know? I don't believe a word they say. I don't know. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't ever done it yourself. Don't tell me that I'm losing. You don't know what it's like in hell. I told you not to do it, but you went and did it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't ever done it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't ever done it yourself. Don't tell me that I'm losing. You don't know what it's like in hell. I told you not to do it, but you went and did it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't never done it yourself. If you ain't never done it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't ever done it yourself. Don't tell me that I'm losing. You don't know what it's like in hell. I told you not to do it, but you went and did it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't never done it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't ever done it yourself. Don't tell me that I'm losing. You don't know what it's like in hell. I told you not to do it, but you went and did it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't never done it yourself.
Hey guys, just getting things started a few minutes early just because we got the front run activating there. I will go through. I'm going to be pretty cautious with this one just because we're in a ranging market. But I do think I prefer the long to head for that, considering our low a day is kind of in there. So we're going to see what happens there. Might take a trade. I'm going to go through a bunch of stuff. We also have Connor here joining us. Connor, how are you?
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, sir. I'm good. How are you?
Good. Oh, let me get our things on there. I got my camera on here, but let's go to that one. Yeah, I'm good. So there's your little thingy, and it looks like you've already. No, that's Austin's screen. So if you want to share your screen too, you can pull up something later.
Let's see.
I need to turn you up.
Share my chart. There we go. Can you see it? Is that working?
I probably have to go. Yeah, it's there. I just need to pull it
okay,
in.
perfect.
And then, yeah, so there's yours. We'll go back to mine for a few minutes, and then Austin's is there if we ever need to pull up it, but I have gunship anyway. So, so I'll just give a few quick seconds on what I'm doing here, and then I got a couple other things, and then Connor we'll go through some stuff as well. And then actually I should announce in the Discord that we're live. Focus session. Let's just do this over here. Everybody in the chat, if you're still around and alive, let us know how you're doing. Everyone. For focus. And I got that in the wrong channel. Get rid of that. Where's the free chat? Other than that, how are you? I guess I kind of asked that, but
I'm good. It was kind of a not a rough day, pretty much break even, but missed 2 trades by like TP literally by like 3 points twice, and then they came out and stopped up my runner. But other than that, can't complain, right? Still slight green on the day.
Nice.
What about you? How's your trading?
Today was very good. Well, last night I kind of fumbled the ball a little bit, so I closed out my main account, my main funded one, but I started a new funded one, or a new eval with MFF, and did very well this morning with gunship.
Nice.
And,
you take the 945, or what was
I did the magic hour, the Q1 break,
Magic hour, okay.
And then the 11 o'clock I took a little short. Yeah, it was. I had a couple of little paper cuts, but all in all, I'm up quite a bit, so it was good.
Good.
Yeah. All right. Nobody in the chat. If you guys are alive, let me know you're alive. I did add everybody, so it'll probably take a second for people to get in here. I am about to take a long here for the front for the. Oh man, I might have issues with Restream. We'll see how it goes, but so if I drop somewhere, just take over. I'll get back in.
Yes, sir. I got you.
There you go. Anyway, it's going to take a long there in a second when the minute candle closes if we're still in this long. But I will probably TP a little quicker than I usually do on this one. And actually, I'm going to use my new tool. So I have a funky tool that I built that I'm going to show. This is going to be available for people that have the gunship, so pack members only. But I built this, and it's going to let you do manual trading in NinjaTrader in pretty convenient ways. I still have some features I want to add to it, but basically it's just one click. It'll set up 3 TP levels for you that you can drag and drop, and it'll tell you how much you're going to make per TP level. Still playing around with it a little bit, but there's our chart. We're closing in a few seconds
It's
there.
kind of fancy. Yeah, I feel like NinjaTrader has the problem of not feeling intuitive. So
that's but you can do whatever you want. So this becomes, I mean, this one again, I could do some other things to it. It actually compacts too, so you can just have a click once you've set all this stuff up. I'll do videos on all this stuff for the pack members to show them how it all works. But basically, as you're going to see in a second, I'll be able to click one button. My first TP will take off 2 contracts at a $50 profit. And so we're going to click that now. And there's all my entries in. So I just clicked one button, and I should have had this pulled up, but there's all my entries, and now everything's going to go based on that. Now what I'm going to do as well is grab my levels. So I'm going to move my first TP if I have time. 79.25, 79. If my button, oh my gosh, I need to spread it. There we go. Let's bring that back. So I got my front run cash flow, then we'll do front run confirm for the second one, and then we'll let the runner go for high day. Maybe I might even skip front run confirm. We'll see what happens. with the trade. But in essence, as you can see here, everything's in there. And I'm going to move these guys up because I want front run confirm is at 112. Yeah, I might raise that up because I've got quite a bit of profit in this one, so I'm really not caring too much. So I might go for like back for a high a day if it does that. I will manage the trade though. I'm not just going to let it go. And then this one here I'll leave as a floater, and we'll see.
So what's your stop based on here?
So I just did it as a dollar amount right now, and I'll adjust it in a
Okay.
second. But it's basically set up to be a $250 loss if it hits. If I hit my cash flow, obviously that loss goes down, and you're going to actually see it right on here. So right now it's set up as $250. As soon as we hit our cash flow, if we hit our cash flow, of course, then it will automatically move this. The stop loss will adjust, and it'll show me exactly what dollar amount my stop loss is left at, or what I have left on my stop loss. So I know if I've covered my queen or not, and then I can go from there.
Okay, so it's just, so what's the, is this, the stop is just 250, right? So like probabilities wise, where's like the MAE for this break?
So you got your invalidation
run
zone in here. I'll adjust them accordingly. I haven't really looked at the trade too much yet, so I haven't even had a chance to take a peek. I'd actually make it bigger sometimes too, if it makes sense, but basically our invalidation zone, it's going to hit it. But I'll take another kick at the can too. I'll lose up to twice on this one because I'm sitting in, I think I'm at 2,500 on this account today.
Oh, yeah, you got room to play with then.
Yeah,
you're
I got,
good.
like,
you got a lot of room.
So
You're
I'm
good
not
to
too worried. But yeah, if we come down, like if we invalidate, if this trade gets hit, I'll leave it for a second, see if we dig a little deeper in this invalidation zone, and then I'll potentially take another kick at it. But lunch break is usually pretty good to me. It may not be today, and that's fine because we are in a ranging market. But if it does still, so right now that's about the top of the invalidation line, which is funny. I didn't really 0.25. Yeah, pretty close anyways. So I'll take another trade somewhere in here if it digs in a bit. If it doesn't, then I'll just stay out. Like I don't really, like this trade is more of a, let's take something live while we're here. And again, it does play into my plan because my plan is lunch breaks are always a good go, but sometimes it does stuff like this. But even then, like I said, it hasn't even hit the line yet.
So which one is the lunch break? What's the range for the lunch break?
It's a big one.
I haven't really looked into.
It's a big one. So it goes from 8:30 to 12 o'clock. So it's a mess. So this is the range line here, the top and the bottom. And that's why I say this one is a funny one because we're sitting right in the middle. When we're closer to the top or the bottom, it goes a little bit faster usually. Because we're in the middle and we're just kind of barely in a long zone for this one. That's why I said I'm going to be cautious.
Yeah, okay. I see.
If I had have been, I might have gone with even a $500 stop loss and doubled my contracts, but I didn't want to do that for this one because I don't need to be giving back the money I made today for no reason. But I'm still happy with this one, and we're now positive again, so it just plays around. But what I wanted to show off, guys, obviously only activate by a wick breakout. Yeah, I'll go through that in a second. Standing Bear, you're 100% right there. So that is a minute different, not a minute, but a big difference between the two of them. But in this case, yeah, so I just hit that. There's that. So I want to see this go live. So I'll show you if it does hit, how the stop loss changes. And Standing Bear, yeah, the lunch break is the only gunship move that is a breakout wick. The rest of them are a close outside of. Now, in this case, I'm going in on the front run. The front run ignores any wicks or anything, but the actual front run move will not execute until it hits up here. And it's the second the wick touches here. It has nothing to do with a candle close, unlike every other gunship move we have. So, yeah, Julie, we're gonna make it pretty. Like, I think I can make it pretty straightforward for you guys. I'm gonna go through a bunch of stuff, and then I'll probably do some of my videos after I even record them. I may do some of them just live training with you guys just to see, or maybe beforehand. Especially with the beta testers, we might get them on and we'll do a live chat just so I can get familiar with what. Because I've used it for a while now. I don't want to be presumptuous on what you guys know and don't know, and I also want to know whether I'm being too advanced or not advanced enough, kind of thing, when I'm doing the training. So I'll want some help from you guys with that. All right, so we're almost there. But this is a tool I developed. This is not part of NinjaTrader. It makes, to me, it makes executing trades so much better. So there we go. So we've got $125. We hit 110 on our TP. So now I know that my queen's basically covered. I don't need to move my stop loss. I'm comfortable with everything we're in right now. Now I will have to stop this trade earlier because I'm going to hit my 3K.
That's a good problem to have.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So this is actually, oddly enough, the same problem I had last week, oddly enough. So yeah, so we're actually going to have to move these stop losses up because basically I can make another 120, 140 from where we are now. So 300 is going to be my max. So I'm actually going to just move these guys down. And see, as I move these, it's kind of cool because it tells me how much my profit is on the whole trade. So now that I know that I can max out a certain amount, I can just do this. And there, 311, which should put me pretty close to maxed out for the day. And I can do that all from this tool because it shows it all there. I do have it also showing, and this one may not have my updated one. It'll also show on your chart with little boxes of what all these TPs are in case you want to just see it on your chart. And there's Gunship behind me hitting a profit. Target filled. Yep, so Gunship Algo in my laptop behind me just hit its own profit all by itself without me touching a thing. So life is good.
Well, that's insane. Yeah.
EP, this is also bootcamp focused. I'm still here to answer questions, thank you, but we are going through some other stuff for fun because it helps entertain everyone. User-friendly Ninja Trader magic is exciting. Yeah, no, we'll do the best we can. Like I said, if you guys have questions, I'll be pretty hardcore and ready to help you guys with all that stuff. So no worries there. Can you explain the logic around your front run entry today? Well, I think I kind of did, but I will go through it again. I mean, there's not really much logic to it. Sort of. There's logic to the fact that this tool helps me with my entry, but basically I went clean with a front run entry. I did, as I said, go a little lower risk today because we're in a ranging market and I wasn't sure whether this was going to happen or whether we hit a reversal because we're just coming close to the 930, like we were just inside the 930. So we really had that wishy-washy thing where we could have gone either way. So I didn't want to go high risk. I didn't put more than 3 contracts. As I said, I put my max risk at $250. If it did come back too far and we didn't quite hit it, but we got close, then I'd be out. Then I'd be good. And then, like I said, I would take a second entry if we did a pull back into here. But if we had a lot of momentum, I'd let it go because obviously, again, we could come back. So it was just a quick little one-off, and always nice to do them live. And if we hit up here, then I will hit max profit for the day on this account. It's 100K. My funded futures, I decided to give them a try again. And basically this morning, most of my stuff was I took a long off of Magic Hour. And then I think it was, I did kind of crazy. It's easier if I look at, because it mostly was gunship related. But I did do some fancy stuff within reason, but so yeah, so it was an easy long off of a Magic Hour that hit TP here, and I think I had a runner left, but most of my stuff was taken off, and I think the runner got break even. And then Q1 I think was another good one, but was a little funny. It did go into some drawdown. Yeah, no, front run was clean, so front run again. I got back in because I came down. It had hit my stop loss, and I got back in on the front run, and that was clean too, right to both. So that hit both front run cash flow and breakout cash flow. Again, most of the position was off. I had a little runner, didn't care about it. And then 9:30, I hit a long. So that was 3 trades. And then at 11 o'clock, actually, I grabbed a short just to kind of get myself up there. Oh yeah, I was still in the long, sorry. And I was in the Q1 long from market open, and I added 2 and grabbed a little cash flow there. But yeah, so it was pretty easy. It was a good day.
Yeah, Gunship treating you nice today.
It's usually, well, as long as you're like, you can't just blindly take it, right? You have to know.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So like, even with this, I was not taking, I think, I can't remember if it front runned. I did not take the front run on the 11 o'clock. If it did, I don't know if it did though. I have to go back further. I don't know that it did actually. Yeah, it looks like there was no front run, which makes sense. Oh yeah, there was a little front run, but it was a long anyway. So yeah, so I took a long off of that. and it
So
was pretty.
what's the front run based on?
It's kind of back end, but basically,
Okay.
if you watch it, you can kind of see what it does. It's sort of when it's above, when it's closer to the top, it kind of takes so long, and it's all based on the time mechanics.
Okay.
I may have missed it if so. Yeah, no worries, Standing Bear. I got you. Last night I got a Windows 10 virtual machine going on Linux installed, so I can play with NT8. Oh, will that work on Linux? I thought it didn't, but I could be. That makes sense that it would, though. But nice. Have some fun with that, and we'll, like I said, we'll go through some stuff and go through some different things with that and make sure everybody's good to go on that. Have we hit it yet? I wonder. What the? Oh, there we go. I'm like, what is going on? All right.
Yeah, I was a little lost too. I was like, wait.
But yeah, so as I said, people that get the gunship. So the neat thing about, and actually I should show that. I wonder if I can. So a little sneak peek to the gunship stuff, and this is kind of the back end. So what I designed was an installer for it. So this is part of the way it's going to make it really easy. When people have used NinjaTrader before, the command center, I think it is. Nope, not that. Well, I did make this too. So this will help you manage your risk settings. So you can actually set unrealized and realized gains, your max profit, max loss. You can set these things up on here, and then there's a flatten all button. So this is kind of your command center. And then on top of that, oh, that's right, it's not in NinjaTrader. Bear with me a moment. I also developed, I think it should be in here, gunship updater. Where am I going? I need to go into downloads, I think. Sorry, guys, bear with me a second. No, gunship update. There it is. So a lot of times with NinjaTrader, when you guys the existing one, install the new one, and it's like it's just a big pain in the butt. So what I did, and what you guys will get whenever we do this, is you're going to get an updater. So this will actually do all that stuff for you, and basically you'll just do check for updates. This isn't going to run right now because I'm in NinjaTrader, and it does tell you have to close NinjaTrader in order to install. And then you'll be able to click this install button. All the gunship tools that I've created with Austin and the gang and all that stuff, like all of that will install from this installer. Any templates we happen to give out for free for everybody will install in that. The manual bracket product that I created will be in there. The control center that I just showed you will be in there. So everything will be in the installer, and it'll be a one-click install. Open up your NinjaTrader again. If there's any updates, it'll be just a quick, you'll keep this up and you just go check for updates, and boom, you'll get updated. And all that stuff will be run through this installer. So that will be a pretty big handy thing for you guys, because a lot of people, like I said, a lot of groups that I've been in, algo places or whatever, it's such manual based stuff. When you need to do things to it, it becomes pretty annoying, especially if you click one thing wrong. It becomes a pain in the arse. So am I a wizard? Claude GPT has helped me be a wizard. Or Claude GPT, Claude Code has helped me be a wizard a little bit. It's been fun. It's been a really good learning opportunity for me, and I'm thankful to the Daily Profiler, Mickey, and the team for us getting access to be able to use that tool, because it's been pretty fantastic. I've always liked programming, but I've always been a very, very non-functioning programmer. It's been like I can make like DOS games that for card games or something. Like I can make really basic stuff, but this has been able to let me have some fun and really like even with this came out of Mickey was having some issues doing some trading on using his ATM, which is a feature that's pretty annoying on here. This ATM strategy, it works, but it's kind of a pain in the butt. So this was an idea I came up with when I was seeing him go through that. And so I'm looking forward to even making this better and having some fun with it. So
yeah, you're making just like a juiced up version of NinjaTrader.
Yeah, it's just the way it trades. Yeah, so hopefully it'll help. I've just started using it for myself, and I love it. And a couple of the devs I think are starting to use it. So we'll get it out to you guys and have some fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, and that was huge when Andrew made that MCP thing for TradingView. It opened up a little bit of a world for us and allowed us to create to forward test our own tools as we made them, because we could get Claude to go in and test things that at an amazing faster pace than we could do before. So I actually made a flags indicator, come to think of it, which you guys should be getting to be part of the training program for. Yeah, there we are. So it'll be part of the training program. So the flags that Mickey teaches, I just finished making this, and this is basically will tell you, and then when you hover over it, it's going to tell you why the flag went up or down and where your flags are, so you can get a glance at it. So we're just testing this now and making sure it's set up properly. Like, there's a couple of glitches in it. But yeah, it's made testing this and making sure it's working far more efficient.
Oh, that's going to be so helpful, because I think flags are what I see people struggle with the most.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that is a game changer.
So, and the cool thing about this is I actually went through all of the scripts of re-engineerings, all the scripts of Mickey talking, and it's got his lingo in here, and it basically tells you why that flag moved in kind of his lingo, so you can follow through and stuff. So again, we got to do a little bit of testing on it, but we just finished, so hot off the presses. Yeah, I can't.
I'm just waiting for one of those flags to say "retard baby."
Yeah. I don't think
I
I should program that.
Yeah.
So, all right, we're coming down a little bit there, but that's fine. Use that as a template. Well, exactly right, because I know Andrew's had a hard time getting the template going for that, and again, this could be a training. Anyways, I'm excited for people to play with it, and we'll see. But yeah, MCT server was the reason I joined. Yeah, nice. That's awesome. Well, welcome from that. That was a good. That was a really crazy marketing piece on his part. That blew him up on Twitter. So, how about you? So, how's things been? You did your wolf tank a little while ago, obviously. Now, have you gone back to the drawing board with any of that stuff?
Not kind of. I still need. I have all the MAE, MFE data for 9 o'clock, but instead of using the percentile zones, I'm just pick a level that I think is highly likely. Like today was midnight for below. Higher didn't really have a target because, I mean, we were still inside bar, and right, we had all statistics below us. But I need to, because like I love the 11 o'clock break, like putting in an instat low. Like today I longed instat low back to 9:30.
Yeah.
But instead of taking it off at 9:30, right, I could leave a runner for like whatever higher zone I'm expecting. I just don't have the data for it, so I definitely.
Well, and again, gunship will help, because right there, like right here, we hit max MFE, and now we're having a hard time going, right? And that's from the 11 o'clock break.
Absolutely, yeah. Where do I haven't even gotten the gunship yet. I have the gunship light. Do I just get it off WAP? Is that?
No, off the website.
Off the website, okay.
I believe, actually, you know what? You say that. No, it could be. I grab it from WAP. My apologies. You're right.
WAP. Okay, it is WAP. Okay.
Looks like Austin's playing with it because it just had an update, which I updated it this morning, so that must be a new one. He's supposed to get it over to me so I can start working on some of this stuff, so that when you pick I'm going to make it probably where you're going to choose it up here, whether you want these windows up, and they're going to be up here, and they're going to be based on whatever you pick here, rather than having to go down here and change. Because right now you have to go down here and change that. Oh, no, not that. Change this, which is not helpful.
For the table?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I just need to get him. He's still playing with things, but once he's done, I'll get the code, and then I'll start working on making it a little bit more user-friendly. All right, lunch break. We tickled my front run confirm, which I think is close to my TP. A little bit above it. That's okay.
Just a little higher.
At some point, if we keep ranging here, I may just close it, because again, I don't need really any more, and no point in giving it back. But I'm gonna give it some time to see if we can do that little spike up. I don't think it's gonna be that hard for us to spike up when we still have this much above us for high a day. So
we have an instat. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what I expect here. I mean, it's an instat high a day, but we're still inside bar. We have R1. I don't.
Actually,
I have no idea, honestly.
Let's go take a look at the daily profiler.
Oh, that's a cool little animation. I haven't seen that.
You want to know what the indicator that does the opposite of what you're planning to do? It's having a proper plan.
Plan the trade, trade the plan?
Exactly.
Oh, EP. EP was talking about that this morning. He's like, everything I do is wrong. He's like, 80% of the ones I skip work, 80% of the ones that I take don't. You got it, EP.
EP's got to get out of his. EP, you know I love you, but you got to get out of your negative, your zone right now. You're just always. I know it's tough, but got to get out of your head.
Dude, it's like, I know how obvious it is, but it's amazing how much of it's mental.
No, absolutely.
It's like my eval, I had one red day out of like 20, and then I come to my funded, and it's like just execution error after execution error, because I'm like, oh, I need this.
Yeah.
And then it like plays in your head, and...
Yeah, sorry, as I see you're DMing me, but yeah, it looks like your messages are coming through now. I don't know. They're there now. I see that one. So, but I don't know what the other ones were doing. All right, so let's take a look. What do we? I don't even know. I did not look at too much of this today yet.
Long, true, broken, long, true.
Long, true. Long, true, broken. Did we say long, true?
Yeah, long, true. And then is what, long, false for New York one?
Long, false. Broken, actually, even now, because it hit. Is New York 1 and New York 2 OU right on top of each other?
Let's see.
Yep, right on top of each other, literally. It's a range day.
Range day, range 1.
Long, false, broken. My mouse is being.
See what New York 2 wants to do. I don't ever trade past 11:30, really. So
46. I do my lunch break, that's for sure. But other than that, I don't do too much. Other than what the algo does. But all right, so we did almost exactly that. Yeah. See, it's just gonna range out the rest of it.
Yeah.
Which is on a day like today where we moved so far.
What happens if you switch New York 2 to long or short? Is it
it'll do a little climb up, and then it doesn't even hit high.
Still in New York 1 range, yeah. If you look at the high a day, low a day chart, it's like vast majority 945.
Yeah. And then I mean it makes a try for the low a day, but I don't see that actually even happening. Yeah, so we're just gonna range out probably. That would be my guess. But that's fine. I don't need much for my last little trade anyways. If it does a little pop, great. If it doesn't, no biggie. Yeah, it's funny, EP. You were such a good, you're very well spoken, and obviously you had lots of chats about that for a while back when you were doing very, very well. So, but that's what I mean. Like to me, and EP, I'm just using an example because you happen to be here. Is I think we all get into negative spells. I know I've been in them, but I mean it's just the more you dwell on that and publicize it and repeat it to yourself, you're making it its own reality. So I just feel like you got to kind of, because you're one that's putting a lot of chats and a lot of that negativity out there for yourself. So my little words of wisdom would be to kind of take it back a notch and just kind of become more objective with your ideas, and it'll come back to you, man. I think I went through it. I didn't get a payout from I think end of February till now, till like 2 weeks ago, I guess I finally got my first payout again, and I've had 2 in a row. I did mess up last night. I actually was up 400. I should have closed the account. I thought I did because I took off my copier because I was copying another one. Made 400 on an eval and on my primary account that I have my nice buffer that I've built up in. And then I accidentally went back to that one and took 2 trades, and I went a little aggressive because I thought it was eval. Anyways, it was on my phone. I should have been a lot more diligent, but
yeah, I have a firm no trading on the phone rule.
You know what? Like 100, I kind of have to because I'm up with the family. Top Step X is not bad for on the phone, but you do have to be careful with it. So I messed up. I locked myself out at $200 down. So unfortunately, I didn't get my 150 that I needed to move towards my next payout. So I'm behind an extra day, but I mean, it is what it is.
But you come back tomorrow. You'll be good. Back to 930 potentially.
What's that?
Is it back to 930 potentially?
Yeah, it looks like it, maybe. It is a range 1. Pretty much confirmed now. So, because we hit it, I guess that was, it was 12 o'clock. So that was our 4th tap. So, our 1 day. No, I get it, EP. But there is also some value to repeatedly putting it on paper, right? Like you're writing it down. It's becoming part of your mantra almost, right? So, I definitely don't agree with forgetting it. I agree with you 100% there. You don't want to do that, but perpetuating it is where I find it can be quite negative on your.
Agreed. I think talking to yourself in a positive manner is probably the most important thing you can do.
Yeah.
Like literally, I talk to myself like I'm a child sometimes, just to like. It just helps. It's just like it keeps you. Like your brain learns to respond to the way you treat it, right?
Yep.
It's just.
It becomes a habit.
Yep.
What am I doing over here?
How does one do that? Literally, I talk to myself like I talk to my niece in my head. Like literally like a child. Like when I'm like struggling with something or trying to like actually change a bad habit, it's like that's just how I do it. Which I mean, it's going to be different for everybody, but I found that's just what works for me.
Yeah, you got to find the way that works for you, Stan. And I agree 100%. Like I don't necessarily, like I'll even talk out loud sometimes myself. I'll sometimes just be kind of like reinvent the moment and kind of play through it. I've had it where I've been up all night just replaying the friggin' moment, and that's not necessarily great. But in the moment, sometimes it helps me process it so I can move on. So
I berate myself as if I'm a child.
I can't say I haven't berated myself, but again, has that been the most productive? Not necessarily. A lot of it's, and a lot of my issue, and I know others because others have mentioned it, is I would just get annoyed at a situation and I just start clicking buttons. And a lot of it's been taking myself away from that, whether it's going into Top Step or whatever place you're in. Top Step's kind of nice because, or not, Top Step's kind of nice because you can actually set up a trailing drawdown. So for instance, last night, I have it set now so that I can't lose more than $600. It's not always the way I run my accounts. I'm not going to do that for every account, but I built such a buffer in that one, and I know that my good days are enough to cover that. That $600 feels like a good safe spot for me. But I did it as a trailing one this time, which is good and bad because I think I definitely could have made back my money today. But it also steps me away so I don't go on tilt and start clicking buttons that will avoid me making my money back. And especially since I've got such a buffer in that account. So I had it so that and then I happened to make mistakes thinking I was on the wrong account. And so it only let me lose 200 because it's 600 from the 400 positive. So, I mean, to me, a lot of it's about finding your crutches, your Achilles heel, your whatever your weaknesses are, and then finding systems or solutions of how to help yourself fix those, whether it's putting daily stop levels on there, like whatever that may be. They're never going to be perfect, but at least they can help reset yourself and help you give yourself a moment of clarity possibly before you tilt yourself to blowing an account. So.
Yeah, I don't understand why other platforms don't do that. I feel like that's like one thing everybody wants.
Well, because
why didn't Ninja
lose?
Yeah, but like Ninja Trader, I guess Tradeovate has it.
Tradeovate has a max one. They don't necessarily have a trailing one.
Yeah. Okay.
But you can, and again, there's actually tools, and I can actually. So one of my things when I started developing this one is I want to actually do that, and I will probably build that into this one, is I want all those kind of features in here so that you can set, and I believe actually is, come to think of it, why did I do that? I'm sure I did that. Max profit, max loss, daily, oh yeah, loss mode, daily or trailing. So actually I already have, look at that, I already did it. So right here, this is the same feature. So if you put your max loss at $600, in this case, it will trail. So if you get up plus $600, your break even, your trailing stop will stop you at $0. So if you happen to revenge trade, because you're like, ah, crap, I lost $100, I want to get the rest of it back, and you do something stupid and start clicking buttons, at least you can't go more than $600 below your trailing, which would have been, like I said, $400.
And does that just flatten? Does that lock you out of the account?
So it will flatten the trade. But you can set up a feature, like I believe, with this sort of lock it, but it's still gonna. it's not like you can't close this tool out, right? So it's not perfect. There's
Yeah.
no way to make it 100% perfect, except for if you have, like I said, top step. But this will at least allow you that moment of clarity, hopefully, where if you really want to tilt, you can force yourself to tilt by just closing this. But otherwise, you're good to go.
Yeah, but the more steps you have to take to get there, I feel like, the better.
Yeah. Why is Austin? He knows I'm live here. I can't kick the button.
What you doing, Austin?
Trying to have a call with me, and I'm here. There we go.
Here, you go talk to Austin. I'll stay here. I'll start ranting about market structure and see how long it takes to get.
Yeah, we don't need that.
I'll start giving my wolf tang.
Yeah. So in the pack, looked into pipping the daily profile. Machine learning. Oh, of course we have, but that's not going to be public stuff, probably.
Yeah, how long do you think before AI is like? I mean, I know most of it's bots already, but I feel like at some point AI is so good you'll just be able to like put out one bot and then everybody has access to.
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
do you think that'll be a problem?
Will it be a problem? I mean, I think it's inevitable, but whether it's going to happen. So, like, there's definitely already stuff that I've seen where people have created kind of machine learning, and then they can give you access to it through WAP, through NinjaTrader, all that stuff. So, no, it's already there. It's just a lot of it's hidden, or it's hidden behind like $10,000 paywalls.
Yeah.
But with that stuff, unfortunately, it comes that, and a lot of them aren't even that great. But
I just feel like at a certain point, like even Claude will be good enough to be like something that the public has access to, right? Or do you think it doesn't reach that point?
I think it reached that point, but most of it's going to be BS. Like, there's no way of really truly knowing, right? Like, even if it's automated, it's still going to be running against itself. So there's still going to be another form of
somebody on the other side of the trade.
Yeah, velocity and stuff. Like, it's and there's always unknowns, and there's always people with money that can swing it, kind of thing. Like, there's always another algorithm that's underlying that the government or whoever, right? Like, it's just
yeah
kind of thing. And one day that one is going to do well, but then the next day during a different regime change, yes, it'll maybe pick up on the regime change, but it might be too late before it takes a loss. So there's, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm curious to see where that goes.
Yeah. See if he messaged back, but I think it was actually Mickey and him. They're on a little call. It's fine. What the? Oh, because my brake even got hit. I'm like, stop, Phil. Here we go. Green, anyways.
Classic R1.
Yipper. All right, so we're down a little bit. Oh yeah, like actually I can see it. So when you go here, I can then still see. So max minus 125, but I gained 110, so whatever. If it hits, I break even on the afternoon trade, but I made money on the rest of it. So of course it tick-denies me, but back to the chat.
Dude, that happened to me literally today. I shorted 10 o'clock for the instat high, and I used the 15 seconds, so it's kind of hard to see on the 1 minute. We come down, literally a singular point for my TP, comes out, stops me out. I take a second one, I short down to midnight for my runner. I covered my queen. Get like 5 points off midnight, comes out, stops out my runner. Then I long the 11 o'clock, and I'm like, guys, with how today's going, I'm like, it keeps tick denying me. I'm putting my stop or my TP like 2 points under 930, and then it comes up, misses 930 by like 1 tick.
It does hit it later.
It does hit it. Yeah, I use such tight stops though that I longed like right here. What was it? It was like somewhere in here, and I had my stop like down here.
Nice.
Like this actually would have stopped me out. It was just funny. You just, yeah, all the tick denies today.
It happens.
Yep.
I got one here, sort of. Not a big one, but it's a big one. But I think everyone here is Bootcamp. I presume most of you, everybody here at this time usually are. That's why I add everybody just to see if everybody else come in. Hopefully it'll be more exciting for the focus hour, whether it's bootcamp related or pack related or both, because we're going to have obviously developments of all this stuff with the gunship stuff coming out now and all that jazz. Like it's going to be exciting. I'll probably start doing them more inside the actual Discord daily at some point when we get the bootcamp, or once we get the gunship going. Might have a private one with the beta testers first, just so I can get my thoughts around me on how I want to record some videos around all that stuff now that it's all working. We just added in Asia and New York daily profiler filters to it as a nice little bonus, so we can play around with those for like the 9:30 trades and on kind of thing, or cute, maybe magic hour a bit. So lots of stuff coming. We are working hard. It's fun.
Yeah, it's just like new thing after new thing.
It's crazy.
It's honestly impressive.
We don't like to sit idle, that's for sure.
Yeah. And with Claude now, the workflow is like 10 times faster.
It definitely helps. I mean, it can sometimes set you back, whether your tokens get maxed out or B, there's always the friggin' Claude sometimes gets lost in itself. It's getting better, but sometimes it starts bringing you down these rabbit holes of stupidity.
Yeah, starts hallucinating.
Yeah. It's not
I was I'm working at, my cousin has a startup and I'm building his website. And he had like some little design change with bullet points. And so I asked Claude to redesign it, just to give me some ideas. And it starts going on a spew about how horrible the bullet points looked and who designed that was horrible. And I was like, oh my gosh.
I don't care about that.
I was like, that's the first time I've seen it get like angry. Well, not angry, obviously, but like confrontational. Thought it was funny.
I get mad at it sometimes, and it has fun. I give it LOLs at the end, at least, so it knows I'm joking, but
yeah.
It doesn't kill me.
Right, gotta prepare for the AI overlord.
Yeah.
Make sure he spares you.
Oh yeah, the other thing is, so I actually have it set up now so you can go to the Daily Profiler website from here. It pulls it up on a separate thing, and then you can actually save your trades, take snapshots, visual snapshots of this screen, and download your this is your journal folder. So it'll download a CSV file that you can then bring over to the journaling software with the Daily Profiler. I'm trying to think what else. Always on top. Just make sure that it always, even when you click away, it stays on top, so you have your execution there.
Wait, are you you're still showing my screen?
Oh, whoops. Brought it up when you're talking about your trading.
There we go.
So always on top, as you can see it, you can click that, and then it won't, even if you click on another screen, it'll stay on top. And the other thing I was saying is that this brings you to the Daily Profiler website. It brings it up.
Yeah, okay.
So you can come to it, and then it comes into your journaling software, and then what you can do is take a snapshot, which will take a picture of this, and then you can load that into your trading journal, and go in here and load, and you can actually then click here, and it'll save your CSV file, and then you can take that CSV file and move it into here to load it into your journal and journal your trades. So it's kind of
that's nice. Yeah.
It was fun thinking of a few cool features for it as I was building it out. Let's go. Head on up to the top.
Still a chance. As long as we stay above 930.
Burger. It literally bounced off the OU, so definitely a good pivot point again for it. So, all right, we'll probably be a few more minutes here, guys, and then might shut it down a few minutes early. I got stuff to keep working on, and there's not too much else to go into. I think I showed you guys all the toys and stuff coming up that I've been working on. The rest of the dev team have far more cool things that they're building that I look forward to in the future. They just take a little longer because the stuff is a lot more in depth than the stuff I'm playing around with. I'm Mickey Mouse, and these guys are the brains behind. Yeah, exactly, EP.
Mind you, please and thank you, or use with. Oh yeah, every time.
I'm pretty polite even with her. All right, we'll give this like 2 minutes, and then we'll see if it ends up making a little bit more of a jog for it. Looks like it's coming back into 930, which is, again, totally expected. And like I said, guys, I really don't care. And then, I mean, obviously showed you that. It's easy to not care when you have profits, but even if I didn't,
Yeah.
I still wouldn't. So
Not just the profits, but it's pretty much BE at this point. So.
Exactly. Excuse me, a little cough, but I muted. Oh yeah. It's, whoa.
Oh, okay, Trump.
News.
What is it this time?
And we're out.
He's upset about being excluded at the World Cup.
Yeah, probably.
He doesn't like being edited out of the photos.
So we ended at 20, I guess 25.80. So we lost a bit there, sort of with slippage probably, but 25.87. This one's not the right one. It's right, that number there. So this is my accurate one. I don't know why the gross is so different, but anyways, could have hopped back in obviously because it was such a quick news candle and gone long, but I'll just leave it for now. Good profit, no point in giving it all away. So we'll leave it at that, guys. If there's anything else, you guys know where to find me in the Discord. Don't hesitate to @ me. And Connor, anything else from you, sir?
No, sir. Thank you for doing this.
I'm going to put the gunship back on there for everyone, which I think is right here. There we go. And I'll get the music turned up, and we'll go from there. Thanks again, guys. Have a good night.
See you guys.
We'll see you re-engineering at 3 o'clock.
right, if we break down here, guys, I'm short for the same cash flow targets. I appreciate you for being here.
I'm sure right now target hit. This is what we call a magic hour.
All right, I'm taking this.
The upside ahead, the momentum to the upside ahead, everything aligning, live pricing, historical data, right? Aligning.
Welcome, this is PackTV. Sit back, relax, and watch how we day trade with statistics.
PackTV, God given, so I gotta make it happen. I'm on mission, not like them, I'm different. That bag come with a pension. Talk about that business, shit like I'm hard all in the pain. Shining hard, don't need no chain. All this drip, it feel like rain. Everything on me, got it on my name. They don't got it like this, they don't talk it like this. I was built for this. That TV not like guns, take it away.
Stop me, it's me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself.
All right, confirming the chat that you guys can hear me. AirPods. All right, good stuff. Let me turn this music down real quick because it's driving me bonkers. All right, we're gonna turn it off because it's dumb. Okay, cool. All right, so just so you guys know, other than the 1800 trade that I took last night, I didn't trade anything. I've been at appointments, doing life stuff. However, what up, Bruno Forte? We're still gonna re-engineer it like we do every time. Right now, like we're gonna start with Asia and what we're anticipating out of Asia, and then we will go into, re-engineering today, right? All right, so we know that. Right now, we're gonna start on the daily chart like we typically do, right? And we know that overnight, we're going to be looking as this being the previous day and this being the day before, and we're going to put probabilities on it, right? Let me unlock this and move it to this low. And if we make a new low between now and 1700, right, we will adjust. And this is already unlocked. And so now, same thing with if this is a green or red, we're going to say today was an inside bar, the day before, which is a Friday, was a red, right? So we're going to come on over to our candle science, right? We're going to make sure we're on the NQ daily. We're going to say that C1 was a red day, C2 was a green day, and C2 could not take out the previous day high and could not take out the previous day low, right? So we can see right here that there's not that big of an edge for previous day low versus previous day high. We see that the previous day high, which would be today's high, is going to have a probability of 69%, right? So previous day high starting at 1800 will have a 69% probability, and the previous day low will have a 59%. All right. So we're going to put 59 right here, and we're going to put 69 right here, right? And then we're going to use the opening price and the levels that we just put a simple quad on the whole day's range. This would be the 25, 50, 75. But we know that if we open up and we bridge the opening, right, what would that do to the probabilities, right? Right? We can see that if we open up and bridge the opening, this low gets a 93% and the high gets a 75%, right? Which could either take out the previous day high first and then come to the low, or take out the low first and then come for the high, right? So with that being said, we're going to update that real quick. Let me fix this. All right, so 93 and 75. So in the parentheses, we know that we said that if we lose the open, that the low gets 93 and the high gets 75 if opening is breached. Is breached. All right. So now we're going to go back to the highest probability, which is previous day high. Now, if we close this as a red daily candle between now and 1700, right, we know that the probabilities will shift, which is part of the error of doing it this early, right? But we are aware of it. If we close today red, we know that tomorrow has a 71 over 42, right? But since we're green right now, we'll make those adjustments if they happen, right? We say we take out the previous day high, right? We know that, right? Off of that previous day high, this scenario has happened 311 times. Inside bar green day, Friday was a red day. We know that this happened 311 days, right? We know out of that 311 days, 70% of the time we've hit the 27 basis points and kept going, or 30% of that has reversed before that. So we're going to come over here. We're going to take our little boxes. I'm going to unlock them. We're going to pull them up here. And we know that off of today's high, we're going to move up 27 basis points right there. And that's got the 69% probability. Now we're going to do the 50th percentile, which means out of this 311 days, 50% of the days, we reverse before hitting 44 basis points, and 50% of the days we continue going higher. So we're going to draw that out to 44. And so right here at glance, we know that the bottom of the green is 70% probability, the top of the green is 50% probability. Now we're going to go from 50 to 70th percentile, right? So let's go in and unlock this, drag it up to the 50th, right? And then draw in where our 70th percentile is, right? So going back to candle science, we know that our 70th percentile is at 71 basis points. So out of that 311, 70% of them reversed before hitting 71, and 30% of them kept going, especially in markets where volatility is expanding, meaning the range is getting bigger. So 71. So right there. Just like that, right? So we know that the day, if it closes as an inside bar, we have to be aware that both sides can get ran. It doesn't guarantee that both sides are going to get ran. We have live price element reads that we're going to use. Like we know if we breach the open, then low has a 93% probability, and then the high has a 75% probability. So we'll target the low, right? But then if we see a reversal on like the hourlies, or in Asia, like, and we start attacking the previous day mid and start stepping up after taking out this low, rejecting this wick right here, and we start stepping above, finding footing, stepping above, finding footing, stepping above, and we attack this mid with speed the same way we do with any inside time frame. We know that that will be the key signature to go on and start buying towards these targets up here. All right, so moving on, right? Coming over to, oh, this is a lovely day. On our indicator, we're going to go to Asia, right? So we can take what New York did in the morning and the afternoon and put the probabilities on Asia, right? So now we're going to come on over to the daily profiler. Right? And we're going to change this to Asia. And we're going to figure out what New York 1 did. So New York 1 was a long false broken, and New York 2 is a short true. All right. So we know that right here, right now, looking at this, right, it supports the high of the day. If we looked at the day from 7:30 in the morning to 7:30 tomorrow morning, we can see that there's a likelihood of the high being put in already for that 24-hour period between 7:30 and 7:30, right? However, we're not here for that. We just are aware of that, right? So now if Asia goes long out of the 18 to 1930, right, we can see that there's a 60% probability of continuation and a 39% probability of reversal, right? So we're going to go with the higher probability. We can see that if we go long and go with the higher probability of continuation, right, quarter should be respected, 3-hour line should be respected all the way into London, right? We should be able to easily put the low of Asia in at 18 to 1815, and towards the end of the Asia session, put the high in, right? We know that that does still supports that the high of the 24-hour period from 7:30 to 7:30 is still legit, and that we can expect that the low will be put in of that 24-hour period from 7:30 to 7:30 will either happen at the 10 o'clock, the 1500, or the 1800, right? We'll put the actual low in, right? However, we know that, right, that is the higher probability movement. And we've got to consider the 30% of the time when we go false in Asia, right? We can see right here that we're not going to get the luxury of a 2000 high and then 2100 low, like Q1 high, Q4 low. But in fact, we're going to have to be a little bit cautious in the 2000 hour to call it a false, because it doesn't start showing up until the back end of London into a new 23-hour cycle. And then we go into a range after that. So if you notice that 1800 to 1900 and 1930 is trending up, right? You have to be aware that, yes, we can get the longs out of here, but what did we notice about 18 to 1900 for the true? We range until 1900, 1930, right? And then we start trending. For a false, we trend, and then we reverse and then range. So those are the signatures we're going to be looking for the long side in Asia. Now, we know that that previous day high has the higher probability if we close the day green, right? Now, if we break short in Asia, right, that's going to reinforce that the high of that 24-hour period from 7:30 in the morning to 7:30 in the tomorrow morning is in, right? But however, we're going to see that there's a 62% probability of a true and a 37% probability of a false, right? So if we go with the true first, we can see for 18 to 1900, right, we go up in range, and then we start selling off in the 1900 hour, and we trend all the way to 2200 and then go into a range, right? So this is pretty common signature that we saw with the long false. So if we think in our brain, if we're going to be bearish, whether it's a long false signature or a short true signature, the key signature to watch for during 18 and 1900 is that we go up, but we stay in a range, right? Does this make sense, right? Pay attention to this part right here, 18 to 1930. Short true is a bearish signature. Long false, right, is more of a trend and then reversal, right? So now we've got long true, right, in more of a downward sloping range, right, and then it starts trending up. We've got short true and more of an upward trending range. So if we see a range in period, if it's going up, then we look for the range to break around 1900 into 2000. If we're going down for the long true and we're in a range from 18 to 1900, we wait for the 1900 to break, right? But then the same thing goes with the short, which we talked about the true. Let's talk about the lower probability. Now, if we start trending out of Asia between 18 and 1930, trending out of Asia, we've got to pay attention for a reversal between 2100 and 2000 and 2100. Like you can see the reversal, the major pivot happens at 2000, and then it just goes, right? So remember, between 18 and 1900, if you see quarters being respected in a trend, it's more like whether it's long false or short false, is more likely to be a false. If you start seeing a range between 18 and 1900, Asia is more likely to trend with the true. Does that make sense, ladies and gentlemen? Type in the chat. I'll wait. And that is our war game for Asia. It's pretty cool when you can like look at 1 hour signature to figure out what's going on for the next 7 hours. Shag Nasty, are you in here? Did that make sense to you? That makes me happy. I'm the only thing that makes sense. So remember, 18 to 1900 is going to show its hand for the false versus the true tonight. All right. So now, Ryan, did that make sense to you? And are you in the chat? Because I know you're a live trader. All right. So now we're going to go on in trend false, range true. Exactly, Shannon. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to re-engineer today's trading session. And like I said, I didn't look at the charts, but I already know that overnight was trending up. So I expected a firecracker down. And it looks like that's what we got. And hopefully you guys understood that as well. So let's go. We're going to go to 8:30. Oh, it made y'all wait till 9:30. That's fun. I love these kind of days. Good grief, these are the best kind of days. All right, so we see, let me put my daily profile back on New York and pull it out of Asia. Let me put my daily profile back on New York. And somebody remind Ryan, if they're listening to Ryan for Asia, what I just said about the 18 to 1930. All right, so let's get it. So the one thing we noticed is that they bought up Asia and they bought up London, right? So it's a trending market. And so for me, when I see a trending market, I expect a firecracker. It can definitely continue to trend. But my thing that I have to solve for is where is it going to show its hand for trending versus not trending, right? So we know that we broke out to the long side, right? And we're going to do the same steps that we do every single day, 6 to 9 o'clock, 40 basis points off the high. Because, and I'm going to, here's what I'll do. I will go on in, fast forward to 9:30, so we break out. All right, right there, we went to the long side, right? So we know that there's only two possible things that we can do. Let me put this in the profile. Asia was long, true, broken, and London was long, true, right? We broke to the long side. We know that there's two possible things that we can do. We can go false or we can go true. How many of you guys are new here? Type in the chat. How many of you guys within the last 2 weeks you joined? Yeah, but they're going to ask questions about what's this, and this, and they don't even show up to the wargaming or the re-engineering. How many of you guys are new? Oh, dynamic precision. You ain't new, bud. You've been here forever. And all right. Okay, good. We got some new traders. Like, it's very important, right? So think of it like this. When you go to university, they sit there and lecture your ass, like blah, 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 right? That's what the boot camp does, is lecture, lecture, lecture. They quiz you. We do that, right? But the real hands-on learning is showing up every day doing the same thing, and come to my war games, come to the at 8:30, come to the re-engineerings at 1500 every single day, right? Every single day, right? Because one thing I don't teach you are the nuances that I've discovered. Like what I just taught you about Asia 18 to 1900, telling me if it's going to be a true versus a false. Like I ain't teaching that inside the classes. Like I reserve the nuances for the people who show up every single day and they do the right thing, right? So thank you for coming, and hopefully that Asia little tidbit, right, makes sense to you. All right, moving on, right? So we know that there's two possible things that we can do. We can go true or we can go false. False has a 79% probability. We're going to put it on our screen. Just like I don't teach four-step continuation in the class, but I talk about it every single day in the war games and the re-engineerings. Right? So we know that it's going to either do this, which is the 76% probability, or it's going to do this and just be extremely bullish, right? Now, on Friday, when we put probabilities and projections on what Monday had the highest probability of doing, previous day high was not in the mix, right? Right? We just reached previous day open, but at 9:30, we weren't near previous day open, so we knew that we had to keep our eye on sells today, period. Y'all remember Friday's re-engineering, me saying that? I'm not just making stuff up. 1500 on Friday, we talked about it. Right? Confirm in the chat that I'm not just a naysayer. We know that these are the two possibles. This is the higher probability. We know that we're going to use a four-step reversal to identify this, and you guys all know what that is. Get below 9:30, 9 o'clock, get below 9 o'clock's 50% between 9:30 and 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock takes out 9 o'clock low and makes an instant high. We know that this is the higher probability, and that's what we use to trade off of that. We know that this is a 23% probability, and what we're going to do to identify that, we're going to use obnoxious price behavior signatures to tell us, hey, it's going with the 20% over the 80%, 70%. Right? One of those is 40 basis points off the 6.9 high, right? Over 10 years, it's said when we breach 40 basis points off the 6.9 high, you typically have a true day over a false day. The next thing, which is completely measured independently, right, is that this is our 6 to 9, 30 and 50th percentile for the 7:30 to 8:30 breakout. We know that this has a 70% probability. This has a 50. This is our 50. Oh, let me draw the box again. 50 to 70%, which is right here. Right? So step 2 for the true scenario would be, step 1 is breach the 40 basis points. Step 2 is 50th percentile, blow through it. Step 3 is a lack of four-step reversal. And then step 4, do we blow through the high day zone for the long false mode to median? So we got to put that on here. So we're going to say long false. Our mode to median is from 0.1 to 0.4. .1 to 0.4 between 9:30 and 10:30, right? We knew that we had to look for this high of the day to get put in between 9:30 and 9:45, right? This is a sore thumb. You guys see what it looks like to have like multiple modes in the RTH. This is not one of those cases. This says if you see signs of a reversal between 9:30 and 10 o'clock, like you take it. You take it. All right. So back to the four-step continuation, we blew through that. So one of the steps of the four-step continuations has been done. right? Now we're going to go into wargaming. We know what the probabilities are for this. We know what the probabilities are for this. Where are we going to target? We see P12 mid, midnight open, London OU, settlement. Like what are those probabilities, right? Let's go look. Well, we see that London OU has a 94% probability with the mode and the secondary mode sitting at 930 to 945. It's giving you the middle finger like crazy, right? Now coming to our levels, we know that the P12 mid, it's got a 96% probability with the primary time of being hit between 9:30 and 10 o'clock, right? With a secondary mode at 10:45. So that's a reason for it to go false, right? We got settlement, Globex open, and midnight open with an 86% probability based off what Asia and London did, with the primary time of getting hit between 9:30 and 10:15. Those three below us, Uno, Dos, Trace, are enough for us to say, if we find a reversal, we need to take it. Make sense? All right. So now we've just got to set the condition, right? Just like I tell you guys every single day. Everything on the left side of my screen is like out of sample. Everything on the right side that Gunship's going to play with is going to be considered in sample. All right. So we see that probabilities are shifting up, right? We know that midnight out of sample conditional probabilities across 20 years is saying high probability. P12 mid, high probability. Settlement, blah, 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 blah. Right? But these probabilities right here are based off of what the last quarter's volatility ranges were able to do. This is why in sample has to match out of sample. All right? In sample has to match out of sample. So we use daily profile and candle science in the back of our brain. We know that's an out of sample figure. We're going to line that up with MFE data from the 930 for in sample, right? So we know that if we continue going up and we take longs, this is going to be our cash flow target, right? Because we know the higher probabilities to go up than come down. We know that our cash flow, we're going to cover the queen 10 basis points, but our real cash flow target, number one, is going to be at the 50th to the 45%. And does that match with, think globally, does that match with any of the high probability levels? Yes. We know that mid out of sample, midnight had a 90-something% probability between 9:30 and 10:15, P12 mid, and London OU. Right. So now we're seeing in today's market with out of sample probabilities how we need to sync our views with the markets. So we need to cover the queen either at midnight or P12 mid because it lines up with this. Right? We need to cover the queen 10 basis points. We need to take cash flow target 1 off in this area. And then leave runners for the 3-hour line to the downside, which is going to hit these lower probable MFEs. Does that part make sense? On A, right? Does that make sense to you? Because every class I have like one person I'm trying to get through to, and you're that person right now. Right? Does it make sense how we use last quarters as an in-sample realistic target and daily profile and candle size probabilities as an out-of-sample? Type in the chat. Good, because that's all that matters. Right? So we know that we've broken out, right? This has a high probability to the upside. That syncs with previous day high. Right? We know that if we get a 5-minute close, once we break out of the first 5 minutes, this has a high probability of hit and then the reverse. Right? So now let's get it. All right, we've got our line in the sand. We know exactly what we're looking for. It is 9:34. What the crap? Now it's 9:35. Right? We've breached the 9:35 high. So the 9:30 to 9:45 trade looks like it's going to be up. Right? Right now we have hit the high probable target that should be hit, right? Remember, this has got a 90% probability, the bottom of this white box, once we get it above the 930 to 935 hamp. Well, Bark 20, right? You just joined the boot camp, and that's something I teach in phase 2 and phase 3 of the boot camp. So like you're gonna have to just go through the boot camp, brother. or ma'am. I don't know what bar 20 is, right? And then it'll start making sense to you, especially when you start building your trade plan. So we've hit the high probable target, which is this white box, after breaking out of the 930 to 935 high, right? It's hit, right? So now we got to think sequencing. Now the higher probabilities are down here. Outer sample is saying look for the reversal, major pivot, all that good stuff. And let me figure out why nothing's showing up. Let me reload. Control R. And it gave you the same trade. Like, did you guys watch me on Prop Match TV? Right? It gave us the same exact trade, except for I was taking longs out of 945, repeating structure, which we talked about inside the boot camp, right? It gave us the sell at 945. It gave us the same exact trade that it gave us on Friday, right? So hopefully you guys took it because it was worth its weight in gold. Remember, this is the exact same setup they gave us on Friday. Literally, so much so that Austin took high day to low day Friday, and then last night gave us low day to high day, and then we turned around and took the sell because it gave us the exact same one, right? All right, so very easy day for you guys, right? So now we get the false movement, right? Come on, my indicator is taking forever to load. Right, so step one of the 4-step reversal, right here, crossing 50% of the 9 o'clock hour. Step 2 will be get below, right? And remember, you guys aren't trained to wait for all 4 steps. You guys should have been taking sells early on, right? With a fourth of position. So you could have attempted a fourth of a position. Let's say you have some market structure thing telling you to enter. A fourth of your position size can get put on here. A fourth can get put on here. A fourth can get put on here. And then you run it to the higher probability targets, right? Now you're touching the 95% probability outside of that 930 to 935. So your queen should have been well covered by now. Right now it's about to be 10 o'clock, right? And we know that the opening price is right here. Let me make it dead, 10 o'clock. All right, so now the next candle is 10 o'clock. We know our hour and our 3-hour probability flags are down, right? So let's get that on our chart. We've already went false, so we went long false, so we're expecting the long false price structure today, which looks like this, right? And let's get our hour and 3-hour probability flags on. So 11 o'clock's probability flag is going to be down. Oh my gosh, it drew like a million of them. Right, so 11 o'clock are going to be down, right? 12 o'clock is going to be down, and then we're going to use quarters to guide it once it confirms. The only thing that can shift that hour probability flag up is going to be previous hour open, because when a C3 state, the moment we take out this low, we go into a C2 and we use quarters to guide it down. Right, we know we got a line signature going down, and that syncs in with the daily profile and candle signs probabilities. Right, so we got to trade it. Right. Right, so we took out the low, so we know we're in a C3 state now, or a C2 state, and we don't care about previous hour open. We care about current opening price, and we got to use quarters, right, with any trades that we take. Right, so 05 box develops, we go up into the 930, we project the 50% of the 930, start coming back down. Right, 05 breakout happens, new 15-minute, Q1 is developed. Now, where we break out of Q1 will determine which high or low we're paying attention to, but we're in a long fall situation, so we obviously want to look for the downside movement in the 3-hour line down. Right? So Q2 takes out Q1's low, so we're expecting the Q1 high, Q4 low. Expecting midnight to get hit, P12 mid to get hit, and let me turn this off. This is no longer needed. Right? London OU, all to get hit between 9:30 and 11. We start sucking back into the range. When the second hour, we are looking for apex signatures through the form of sweepers or Q3 and Q4 quarters breaks, right? Same thing we talk about every single day. So Q3 takes out Q2 high and Q1's high. Now we've got an apex alert up. So meaning we expect 9 to be down, 10 to be down, but the reverse and 11 o'clock to go up. Right? It's that simple. Right? And we're expecting this arrow to be a doji, more wick than body on the hourly candle. All right, Q4 opens up. Right? And we start taking Q3's low. So maybe the line signature gets canceled out. Right? Either way we go, we're in a C2 state. So we close red below this opening price, we know that our probability flag is going to stay down and our 3-hour probability flag is going to stay down. If we close green, then the apex alert is still on, right? Because we know we're going to, wherever we close this 10 o'clock hour, we're going to close it and start a C3 state, and the opening price is what matters. And there's the apex got canceled out right there, and we're closing below the red, so we know our probability flags are still down, and we're still expecting a 3-hour line. We're still in a long fall scenario. Check and check, right? We know that we made a high of the day. Damn it. We made a high of the day in a high probable time frame, right? We know we got the 4-step reversal, so this major pivot can be the high of the day for the rest of the day, right? Not just 9:10, 9 to 11:30, but for the rest of the day, right? That's why we look for the 4-step reversal, and we've got the 4-step reversal. 11 o'clock opens up. We know our probability flag is down unless we breach this opening, then it flips up. It can't even get above the midpoint. We're looking at the previous hour mid, right, to see if it can even break that, get above 10 basis points within the first 15 minutes and breach the open to flip the probability flag up, right? We know from a daily classification, we either have a range 1 scenario on our hands or a DMP down. That's that. Right? We always prioritize a range 1 over a DMP. We let live price guide that DMP down, and we continue to trade it throughout the day, but we always assume range 1 because it happens twice as much as a DMP. So we're seeing right here, if this is going to be a range 1 day, we should be able to breach this open. Q2 should be able to take out Q1's high, expecting a Q1 low, Q4 high. Didn't breach the open, probability flag stay down. The only thing that can shift them up is if Q2 takes out this high. Then we expect Q1 low, Q4 high. And that's what we did. So now we're expecting Q1 low, Q4 high. We can delete that because we already hit it. All right. We breached the open. We know probability flag shifted. Now, same concept. We are thinking, can we close this dotted green line is a 3-hour open? We know we're coming up on 12 o'clock. The probability flag will either be up or down based off of how we close in relationship to this 3-hour open. We close green, and the probability flag's up. If we close red, the probability flag stays down for the 3-hour. All right, so it looks like we're closing up. So we know that for 12 o'clock, Q1 low, Q4 high. We're expecting the hour and the 3-hour to flip up so we can attack this high unless we do what? We know that our 3-hour probability flag is going to be in a C3 state, and it is currently up. Where on this chart flips it down in a C3 state? Type in the chat, please. Previous 3-hour open, because we're talking 3-hour, not just hour. So that 3-hour open is this dotted green line. That's where 9 o'clock's opening price was. So we open up and breach that. We know that the 1500 probability flag will drop. We know that it's the first hour of a 3-hour, right? So we're looking for perfect line signatures, false 05, first 5-minute highs and low line signatures up or down, all right? 05 box develops. We can breach that 3-hour opening. We know New York 2 is forming. right? We cannot take out the high. Q1, the hour, we cannot break out of quarters either way, and this opening price is left up, right? We know whichever way we break out, New York 2, our fixed time-based range from 11:30 to 12:30 is going to give us data once we breach, right? And for you guys, same thing that we did in Asia, right? Same thing we did in Asia. We can look at it like this, right? If we break long, right, then there's a 63% probability of true, a 36% probability of false. What does 11:30 and 12:30 trend up look like? It looks like a trend up. So would a trend up for a long true for New York 2, right? If we do short true, we can see a trend down, right? For a long false, we can see a range, a move up, and a reversal. If we go short false, we can see a range, a move down, and a reversal, right? So now we've just got to be patient and let it show its hand, right? We know whether we break out long or short in New York 2, right? They both have higher probabilities of a true than a false, right? We know whether we go long false or short false. Long false, the major pivot time comes in the 1300 hour. We range, then we drop. If we do short false, the major pivot time might come at 1230 to 1300, but 1300 will show its hand by quarters breaking higher, right? So either way, we know what to look for. And right now, right, it's looking like we're trending between 11:30 and 12, which says expect a move up and continuation up, right? That's what the signature. Actually, no, it's not. It's not at all. So remember, we're talking about the time frame, just like 18 to 1930, we were looking at it. Right now, we're looking at 11:30 to 12:30, and I want to show you something. This looks more like a long false signature. I'm not I'll always say that this works, but range, move up, and then reversal. That's what we're seeing here, right? So maybe it's a long false, right? Either way, we know how to read 1300, right? We know how to wait for the breakout, right? Deduct it down to 2, right? But that's the one thing we do notice, right? 13 opens up, we go short. We go short. We cannot turn it into a long false. So same thing, right? Hey guys, we went short out of New York. Oh, I had Asia selected. Let me fix that. So we went short out of New York 2, right? We went short, right? And we can see that New York 2 has a 58 versus a 41% probability of true versus false. If we want to include Asia, you can. I usually do 3, but that's fine if you don't, right? We know that the higher probability will be the true over the false. Now we know we don't just expect to trade towards the higher probable true. We've got to figure out where the false steps in. So we click false. We can see there's not enough time, there's not enough evidence to pinpoint when we're going to go false if we are. But the one evidence that we can see that between 1300 the 1300, if we start getting breaks higher, we can expect the false. If we cannot get that, right, at 1300, and we get quarter breaks to the downside, then we have to go with the true, right? And so we're going to be very hesitant to make the call first, and we're going to continue to use our hour probability flags to guide us, right? Which if we close below this green flag, we know probability flags are down. All right, so we're going to close below the green. We know that our hour probability flag for 1300, 1400 is down. And we know that our 3-hour probability flag is down, right? And that we have a false 05 line signature down. So let's see what it does. Right, we know right now, right, we got to play it off quarters because we took one tick away and then we started sucking back into the range. And now we're breaking out, right? Q2 takes out Q1's high, so we expect Q1 high, Q4 low. So we expecting true or false for New York 2. We're expecting true. 1300 gave the signature of a true. And this is the hour that we pay attention to that signature shift, right? And then we know how the rest of the day played out, right? We know it's the second hour of a 3-hour line or apex. We're looking for the apex signature as a sweeper, or a Q3, Q4 break for the apex to load up. Q3, can it take out Q2's high? We're expecting Q1 high, Q4 low. And then right here, we break. So now Q4 broke Q3 and Q2's high, so we're expecting an apex up. We have to pay attention to how we close. If the opening price, we close below it, our probability flag is still down, and we still have to expect a line, unless we breach this opening price, and then we expect the apex. All right, we closed below the open, so we know that this opening price, when a C3 state, matters for this apex. We've got to breach it, and any longs that you might be in off of this pivot or this pivot are still valid. If you breach it, any sells that you took, you need to start reducing your cost of the position, because it's about to get jeopardized. We breached it, so we know our probability flag goes up, right? We already know when in range 1 state, so we can attack this 930, right? And there's your apex. Q2 takes out Q1's high, you expect a Q1 low, Q4 high for the apex. If you breach a quarter, you expect an hourly doji. And that's exactly what you did. And so we know that this 1400 is an uncommon signature, but either way, we knew that the high of the day was locked in at 945. So when we know we're expecting a red daily candle, right? We have to choose, is the day my job to sell the rips or buy the dips, right? And that's what we did. So now that's the probabilities of this. Remember, we have to assume that this is going to change red by the end of the day. So our candle science probabilities that we did in the beginning, we'll put the probabilities on the low of the day for tomorrow night. And then we got to look for, do we take out the previous day low and suck back into the range? What questions do you guys have? All right, do you guys want to see a sneak peek of what we're building? Type in the chat if you want to see a sneak peek. All right, got 1 vote for sneak peek. 2 votes. All right, let's go. All right, so imagine we lived in a world where no matter what time frame we chose, whether it's the 15-minute or the 4-hour, with any cutoff time, I could see the probabilities of what's going to happen. Right? Imagine. Oh, man. All right. Let's say that day is here. I can draw any time-based range from 15 minutes to 4-hour. I can see right now this range right here, whatever the range is, right, has a 41% probability of continuation and a 59% probability of reversal. And imagine that data set was able to say, hey, for just the 59% of the reversals, how high did they go after breaking out? And then you have your 30th, your 50th, and your 70th%. And imagine if it was able to separate the 41% of the times that we did continuations and put an MAE on the pullbacks of working 20, 30, 50, 70, 90. And imagine if it was so customizable that you could do all of this, right? Any time-based range you want. And imagine if you had the ability to look at 20 years, which I have 20 years, right? It's over on this one. Well, my sandbox I only have 6 years, right? If I could go all the way back to 2006, or if I wanted just to do a roll-in one to see what's actually working over the last 30 days, the last 60 days, the last 90 days, whatever I can imagine, right? And then imagine if you could just click one button, run on NT8, and it is going to, I don't have my NT8 hooked up, but it would pull up, right? It would run the back test for you of that exact, and let's say you wanted to hit entry here, stop here, TP1 here, TP2. You had a sync to your NT8 where you hit run, and it just ran the back test for you, right? And it gave you the results for it. And imagine, well, that part's not going to be free, but imagine this part and this part will be free to everybody, right? All of what I just explained besides the Ninja Trader 8 will be free, right? But imagine that move that you put in there, being able to take any prop firm, right? With that risk, whatever you pick, and you're able to find your move, right? And see where your move's at within whatever day look back that you want, right? And this is the free side. Pick your firm of how that exact move that you picked up here is doing across every prop firm, how much money spent versus how long the payouts, all that stuff. Imagine being able to see, oh, this move I have to spend $210. Days to pay out on this move is 46 days. 1,500 takeaway payout, it's worth it. Payout odd per try, and all that good stuff. And imagine then saying, hey, should I do it? And it giving you a checklist, out of sample, in sample. Do you make 3 times back your dollar? Does it pass the evals fast enough? Will it survive the worst losing streak? Does it pass evals enough? Does it fit within the prop firm rules? And then the last question, can I scale it across multiple accounts? And what's my doomsday budgeting? Now, what I just showed you will be offered as the free side of the house, the prop simulator and this tool right here that gives you probabilities. Right now, then if we wanted to use it with everything else that we use, so if we come down here, build your trade plan, see the probabilities, MAE, MFE, right? Stress test it, compare it, how it works, portfolio cycling, Monte Carlo's prop simulator. What's the correlation of the different moves, right? What's the portfolio look like, the allocation, and all the way down to where you just press one simple button for the move that you build and build the algo, and it will build the algo for you, right? That simple, right? That's going to be, and then learn the metrics on it. That's going to be the charge side. But for the free side, right, it's going to be this and the prop simulator, right? And that's coming to you within the next month and a half. What do y'all think? Do you think the free 99 is worth it? Give me honest feedback. Isn't this a tool that every trader wish they had, especially if they trade anything time-based range associated? I got you, brother. All right. Because I believe that, like, literally, like and we're going to set this up in a way where if you trade fair value gaps, if you trade volume, POCs, all right, we can put probabilities on volumes. We can put probabilities on anything and everything, right? And like, you deserve the simple ability to say, hey, like, for example, right, everybody talks about the 9:50 to 10 o'clock, 10:10 macro, right, which we understand it as quarters, right? We understand the importance of Q1 low, Q4 high, but let's play the game, right? There's over the last 6 years, there's a 60% probability that once you break out of that 9:50 to 10:10 macro, you're going to continue versus a 39% probability of a reversal. So 18 basis points off of that macro breakout high is the least likely probability of reversal, right? And that's going with a cutoff. Shit, I couldn't hit snooze fast enough or mute fast enough. Let's say you just want to see that macro till 11 o'clock, right? We can just say 11 o'clock being my cutoff, right? We can see that there's never been a configuration that was able to do continuation. Let's see. So it's got to be 11:25. We can see 73%. Let's just push it to 12 o'clock because you guys should be thinking in 3-hour cycles anyway. Right? We can see 67% probability of continuation, 32 of a reversal. Now let's see, does it work in today's markets? Right? Let's put it on 100 days or 90 days. Right? We can see continuation dropped, but the outer sample still works. More probability of continuation versus a reversal. Because guess what? 9:30 to 10 o'clock typically puts the major pivot in the most. These 33% probabilities of reversal is when your major pivot coming off of 7:30 to 8:30 happens between 10, 10:15, 10:15, 10:30. Ta-da! I'm just saying, like, come on now. Like, just saying. I'm just saying, guys. Like, I'm just saying. Like, golly. Y'all have a good rest of your day. That's it for me. How'd y'all do today? Everybody do good? Was it easy read? Heck yeah. Nice. It did the same thing it did Friday, but in reverse. Did a mirror effect. Good stuff. Good stuff. Keep getting after it, all you. Keep showing up. Keep making the same decisions around the same stuff. You guys got this. Listen, I'm not going to brag too much, and I usually don't do this. But so far in the Pack Trade group, we've got 6 traders over the last 5 months that are pulling 10,000 or more, and they've been very vocal about it. We have hundreds of traders that have pulled payouts once a month, if not twice a month. And we've got hundreds of traders that are on their way to pulling payouts. They just got to get their systems down, right? You guys got this. You guys are going to freaking excel beyond belief, right? Not because of me, not because of Austin, not even because of the tools, but because you guys are seeing the importance of a repeatable workflow and not conquering the 7 deadly sins. The number one sin being over leveraging and over position sizing in the wrong spot at the wrong time. So keep going, never give up, and let's get it. Later. How do I exit this?
Did you find value in how Austin and Mick trade and analyze the market? You can find them on X here. Watch them trade daily by joining the Pack Trade Group Discord in the description.